We're live.
Oh, hell yeah. What are you watching on, Coley?
Little tablet.
Okay. Did you see Mizrowski was saying fuck you to Wilson Contreras after getting him out?
I just, as you were asking that, I saw that.
Yeah. I don't see anything in the chat.
No, it says YouTube doesn't support comments on private videos, so I don't know if this video was. It says it's. Hold on. No, you can get there. It's live for certain. We're live on the tube.
But it doesn't bring the chat in?
The chat's here. I'm like, it's not. No one's chatting. I'm the only person watching, but it is live.
Are people chatting in the chat? No.
No, I'm saying I'm up three people watching. Let's see what happens. There's a chat. Chats are popping off. They're not showing up here though. Chats are popping off though.
Okay.
So YouTube's a lot of hellos, a lot of yos. Oh yeah, people are pouring in. It's the best day of my life.
All right, let me mute this. Then I'll just open up the. Okay. All right. I don't need to see us in real time. I can.
No, you know what we look like.
Yeah. All right. Let me.
Are we thinking fight night or not? I was just talking to our pal Ian Cundle about this. If they don't throw it at Wilson Contreras, like they were doing a fair bit of yapping too. Like at this point, I think they're cowards if they're not throwing at WC-40.
Unless they feel confident in getting him out.
I guess, but like someone at first then's gonna talk shit. Like they gotta. I feel like they have to instigate it. You know.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, so far what they just struck him out looking.
I missed it coming in here.
John Anthony, thank you. I think we're the first podcast ever to have 4 iterations of the same show hit 100 episodes for the 4th time. That's the mixtape difference. People don't go 4 for 4 like that. That's like winning 20 games with like 4 different organizations.
Wrong way. Am I centered?
Well, you're not there, so it's hard. Maybe. Potentially. Oh yeah, you're centered.
Yeah. First JTN for everybody, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, no, I'm not. What the fuck? All right, let me figure this out. This is bullshit.
People don't know when we used to be affiliated, like someone would roll Jared directly to that spot. So this is the independent difference. Like we just can't hire the Jerry roller anymore.
The jelly roll? Yeah, he lost a lot of weight and he was like, I can't do this no more.
No.
All right. Shout out to the chat. Welcome in everyone. Very excited for Just the Nuts season 1, episode 1, season 2, episode 1. Yeah, for what you're looking at right now, this is far from the finished product of what it's going to look like this season. We have a lot of exciting updates for Just the Nuts this year. So it's gonna be a much better presentation. Is that a no, that's just a Red Sox green jersey. I thought that was a 10 jersey behind home plate. But yeah, it's going to be better than it ever has been this season. Very excited for that. But for now, it's just the bare bones.
And that's a crazy promise to make because the playoffs was the place to be for postseason baseball. Like it was the hub of baseball. Kenny Mayne thought we were like illegally broadcasting games.
Yeah.
He was like, I'm pretty sure we're getting sued for this, but I'm going to keep showing up.
Yeah, he because we were like light years ahead of everyone else. We had the feed. We had
Dempster was like at the game and we were telling him what was happening.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You don't like the lights? These are the JTN lights.
I didn't realize we had the comments rolling.
What are we feeling for the lights then? What color do we want? Red is BID, green is section 10. So like JTN needs its own color. I just go party lights.
I was gonna say, what are good nuts lights? Planters is like what, basically Brewers colors. Do we want to do that? Blue and yellow.
That might be tough.
It's a tough night to debut it. You do kind of look like you're in a fish tank. That's a great point. You look like you're underwater. You know what I mean? Like the bubblers right here.
Yeah.
I had the sickest fish tank when I was a kid. It was all like Ninja Turtles. So like where you put the food in was like the sewer grate on top. You would pour that in, and then everyone, all the whole gang was there, obviously.
What about purple? Purple kind of goes crazy.
I do like perp.
You were wondering what channel JTN was going to be on. I believe at some point we are going to be streaming from both channels. We're going to be able to do combined streams. We'll get there. Purple is it. Thank you, Joey Gundy. Yeah, shout out Real John Anthony. He is the realest of the real.
He is. It was big posted at the opening day show. Yeah. I'll be saying love the perp. I don't know if you saw, rest in peace, Tristan Casas. It's big over.
Yeah, I mean, like that's probably fair. Like over in the sense that it's not going to be this organization. Like I thought this year would be the year where it was like, all right, maybe there's a chance that he forces his way onto this roster and makes them think about it, and now it's not happening.
No, I can't. At a certain point, you got to be able to swing the bat. Like it's just, I'm not like blaming him. No one should be blaming him. It's unfortunate. But it's over. My DH digs into the box.
Jared deciding on purple might be the best news the Rockies get all year. Honestly, the best news the Rockies fans have gotten all year is the addition of Rocky's Ben to Baseball is Dead. He is incredible. I don't know if you caught that segment, Coley, but Rocky's Ben, I mean, sometimes like we've gone through this in the past with fan representatives, and some people, they're electric when you're talking to them and you're like, oh man, you'd be perfect for the pod. And then they get on the pod and they get nervous and they don't act the same, or like they try to overdo it. Rocky's Ben, he was born for this. Like he was absolutely born for this. Because it's not a bit to him. Like we just kind of queued him up on the Rockies, and like there was no like story. It wasn't like, oh, Chris Bryant can't get out of better play with his kids and it's really sad. It was just like all we said was Rockies, and he just fucking went off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can we have a nut mascot? We do. It's a squirrel surfing, smoking a cigarette, I believe.
He's definitely ripping heaters.
Yeah. There you go, TS10.
I feel like he's got one more. Is he packing a lip too? Like, is he double?
Probably. Probably. Yeah.
We see the Rockies. You see the Rockies had their, my apologies, but we were talking Rocks. Did you see they had their lowest attendance ever last night?
See, what was yesterday? Monday?
Yeah.
So like they'll have their lowest attendance ever on like a Monday because obviously the team is horrendous. But the next home Friday they have, it'll be 38,000 to 42,000.
I'm not saying they won't have people show up, especially as the season goes on. I can't imagine like a nicer sit in baseball than like a July 19th Rockies night game at home versus whoever the fuck, you know what I mean? You're not going there because the team's good. That's not what brings you out to the ball yard. But they've been bad for a while. So the fact that I thought they had been kind of living at this point for a while. I didn't realize it had gotten like to a point with them. Story might strike out 8 times tonight. 27 strikeout, perfect game coming. That's how I went to bed last night. This is the kind of loser I am. Everyone's freaking out about the Red Sox, and I went to bed last night being like, how hard would it be to build a genuine contender in Colorado? And I really don't think it's that hard.
How long? All right, realistically, like no bit. How long do you think? How many years would it take you to build a winner in Colorado? And I would say the caveat is like I don't have like let me pull up this data before I complete the question.
Meyer grounded out. I think that gets an applause. He did not strike out.
No. Okay. So the Rockies' highest payroll ever was in 2023. It was $172 million.
Okay. Is that year one with Bryant?
So the 40 man, it's $194 million. So let's just call it an even $200 million. I'm giving you a $200 million payroll to revive the Rockies. How many years would it take you to do that?
Out of humbleness to Theo, who said, give me the Cubs and I'll get it done in 5. I'll take to like win the World Series 6.
So Theo came in after 2011. So 2012 was his first season and he won in 2016.
Yep.
I think that's very fair.
I really think it's and tell me where this plan goes awry. I really think it's just as simple as you just need dingers from your own team. Like that's it. You just need true blue sluggers. Like the pitching, I think you almost have to build a road pitching staff and just live, or maybe only like throw bullpen games at home. Like I don't even want your arms affected by what happens here. I was reading articles like written for like their 20 years in Colorado or 30 or whatever it was, ESPN read a few years ago. And it reads like a Stephen King novel, like pitchers from the last 20 years just being like, I thought I could beat that place. And it took me months to recover from what happened the one time I went out to Colorado.
So as part of your process to build a championship team in Denver, part of your strategy has long been hire a guy. Who's the guy?
I think I read like 2 years ago, like their analytics department was like legitimately like one guy. I would just hire more guys there.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like I can't remember. Someone said like a low RPM fastball plays well there. So you're almost scouting like the exact opposite thing.
Yeah.
That every other team. So drafting them should be easy. It's like the pitchers no one else wants. We need them. Those guys.
So that's kind of like the trouble that the Red Sox ran into before 2004 was they were looking at Fenway being like, oh, big green wall. It's right there. Let's get a bunch of right-handed power bats.
Right.
Not realizing you have to play half your season not at Fenway. And then it wasn't until they were like, oh, like it'd be great to get lefty power bats too. And then they won the World Series.
Well, they really lucked into the lefty power bat they found.
Correct. Yeah, that was Pedro.
Yeah, that's his coaching tree.
Mm-hmm.
But like it sucks because I think this past offseason was the perfect offseason for them to get very reckless in free agency. Like they should have been the team to sign Alonso and Schwarber.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is our 3-4. We're not worried about their last 2 years. Who gives a fuck? But whatever they're getting offered on the open market, we're going to double it. We know it's not going to be easy to get these guys here. But boy, oh boy, Kyle Schwarber in Colorado hitting 67 home runs for the next 3 years is going to put asses in seats.
Yeah. Someone asked if there was Jovis. There are Jovis.
Oh yeah. I think you just need to make the Rockies cool again for the players. Like there's no reason sluggers shouldn't be signing there almost every offseason. Like when the Yankees were dying for someone to come get Stanton from them like 3 years ago, the Rockies should have been all over that.
I would say redo the Rocky City Connects. That's number one. I know Steve likes them. I think he owns one of the Rocky City Connects jerseys, but like they need to lean more heavily into the purple. Like I'm not saying like, your standard Rockies purple, but like I don't know. Isn't it like white and green or something?
Yeah, and it was like green tree line and the pants were also green, so it was a real mess.
Yeah.
Decent concept. But yes, they should be obnoxiously purple. Have you seen their turn ahead the clock game ones? I think it was from 99. Like those were clean. New ones are purple. Yeah, that's true. They do have the purple and light blue and what, like gold or something in there as well.
Yeah. That's another reason why I think I'm so upset about the Pirates being so bad and a joke of a franchise is not necessarily because the Bruins, but black and gold is one of my favorite colorways.
Yeah, it's strong. It's very strong.
The Bruins being the Bruins helps, but like I think even if we didn't have the Bruins, I would be a big black and gold colorway guy.
I mean, when the Pirates get that little like touch of red involved, that's when the black and gold for me gets real set off. There he is.
Hello.
Justin Havens.
Thanks for having me.
Season 2, episode 1, Justin Havens back on Just the Nuts.
It's great to be here, man. I heard Coley talking earlier. I mean, I know you were talking a big game about what's coming on Just the Nuts, that this is just the bare bones. And Coley said, what a high bar to achieve. And I'm in a lot of ways, I'm still riding that high from the postseason.
Oh yeah. It's gonna be a hell of a season on JTN. I don't know if you heard this, JayHay, but there were some nasty rumors going around that Just the Nuts might be more than once a week sometimes.
Well, I mean, not to peel back the curtain too far, but I do recall talking to at least you, if not you and Coley, about that at different points last season. So, yeah, I mean, I feel like, maybe the Tuesday standard and then some, intelligently planned, targeted second dates around big matchups. That could be kind of sexy, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think it sure can.
That's called hashtag producing.
It really is. And yeah, so I'm gearing up for it equipment wise. I'm getting like a nice desktop setup to be able to, because right now I'm doing JTN where I do the podcast, but I'm going to create like a set just for the Nuts.
That's kind of exciting.
Yeah. It's like I'm going to at the new house, I want to do like a space for BID, and I've like, I don't know what it is, dude. Pretty much since I left in New York. So I lived in Saugus, Boston, and now here. And everywhere that Section 10 Jersey, shout out. Everywhere that I've been, I've always wanted to incorporate a fog machine into the content. I feel like Coley knows that I'm like very into the fog machine. So for the BID set, what I want to do is like have like the blue lights behind me. Yeah, have like a graveyard with like the tombstones and like the creepy fence and like the fog. So that's what I want to do. And then the Section 10 one, there might be a sponsor involved. I think it'll be really cool. I won't reveal too much. And then I want to do like the hanging 10 sign. But I think for just the nuts, like the world is our oyster. I feel like I could, like, I got to do some like Bon Jovi back there. Like I got to go on like eBay and find like a Bon Jovi standee somewhere. Like there's got to, or maybe I just do a wall of Bon Jovi albums. I don't know what I'm going to do.
You could also do, I know you have the hanging 10 sign you said for the 10. You could do just a hanging pair of nuts for just the nuts.
I thought about that as well. Just like one of those, like the pair of nuts that the people put on like the back of pickup trucks.
Yeah, truck nuts.
Truck nuts. Jovi skeleton. The purple isn't long for the nuts. No, I think there's gonna be lights in each set. But yeah, I think we do graveyard scene for the 10. We do the hanging 10 sign, or you know what I'm saying. Too many shows. But yeah, a nice little Jovi album wall could potentially go crazy.
Yeah, Craig, that's a good point, Costa. Craig really skates on the first trade he made, which was Chris Sale for Von Gris. Maybe traded Verdugo first. It's hard to remember. It's been so many deals.
That was for fucking Adam fucking what's his face? Zero.
Ottavino.
Adam that wore number 0. Yeah. Adam Ottavino, actually a great TikTok follow. It's got good baseball content. That's where Mikey comes in. So someone said, someone get one of these nut companies on the phone to sponsor this show. Mikey, God bless him. He every time we talk about like a show, like today we did Clean 40, and he's like, we got to get Dial, we got to get Tide, and I was like
Irish Spring.
Yeah, it's like he really wants to lean into the titles of shows as far as sponsorship goes.
And yeah, Sports Metric guy bring up a good point. Doogie was Dick Fitz, Greg Weissert, and I believe Nicholas Giudice and one other prospect. Ottavino, they gave us a prospect to take him for free. I don't think we gave up anything in that deal.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it was a salary dump.
Yeah, he was ass because he said he'd strike out Babe Ruth right before he signed with the Yankees, and then it was terrible. And then he was awesome for us.
Am I remembering this wrong? Weren't Ottavino and Doogie teammates? Didn't they give us Ottavino in 2021? They were like, you guys aren't going to be a problem. And then we eliminated them from the postseason.
Yeah, it was Frank. It was spelled German, but I think it was Herman.
Yeah. I think it was German.
It might have been. Maybe it was like, it should be something else. And then he's like, nope.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ottavino was pretty nails for us. I think we ran him into the ground. Yeah, we'll do that. But
I think as far as like fan bases are concerned, I feel like you've got like all of spring training and maybe 2 weeks of the regular season to let us know how to say your name, or else we're going to take it from here.
I mean, Cedon Rafaela just kind of put Mizorowski in a body bag.
Yeah, he'll do that. That's his like one of his 3 walks for the whole season, like in total. Did we lose JayHay?
Yeah, he dipped out for a second. I don't.
Oh.
I mean, this team's got Wong. This team's got Yoshida. What else do you need?
Jack Kahanowitz.
Jared Carrabas.
Oh. I thought tonight was a record night too. I got scared for a second.
Oh, that'd be horrifying.
Yeah. Yeah, I have no idea. Like once the season starts, I never know what day it is. Oh wow. 6 strikeouts.
I guess Wong strikes out here.
98 ball. Connor Wong was just like, I disagree, but I don't have the authority to challenge this.
No, I would lose my mind if he started challenging things. He would have lost that challenge too.
Jerry, is the new house bigger? I would say it's comparable in size. It's less square footage, but it's like we just cut out the space that we don't use in this house. Like we have like a dining room that we don't use. There's like a bunch of unnecessary space at the top of the stairs. Like you don't need a whole ass room for laundry. Like the bedroom isn't like an entire floor to itself. Wow.
I've never seen a larger second floor landing in a home than the one you've got going.
It's literally the size of like 2 bedrooms put together, and it's just so unnecessary.
It's just wide open.
Yeah, like as far as like space that we actually use, probably the same, but it's less square footage. Yeah.
He's not saying no laundry room. He's saying the laundry room doesn't need to be the size of an average master suite.
Yeah, like there's like it's like the washer and dryer is just like in a cabinet that opens. It's like that's all you need. Am I getting closer or further away to Fenway? Probably like a little further away, but it's worth
17 minutes now instead of 15.
Yeah, I'm like 18 and a half minutes away now. Landing planes in his upstairs. I mean, honestly, like you could probably fit a tank at the top of the stairs and still be able to like get around everything. Like that landing is for like people that have like a fucking piano for no reason.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's big time piano.
Yeah.
Thank you. Love the Folgers. Love the Folgers hat.
Full-time Halloween decor, yeah. Yeah. I'll take a picture of the landing when I get up to pee at some point, and I'll put it in the chat. It's absurdly unnecessary.
I don't even know if a pick might do it justice. We'll judge that when we see the pick, but because you're swimming in space up there. Like, and you at first you were using it as like your jersey closet.
Yeah, true.
So it seemed smaller at the time. Once you put that somewhere else, so much better. I'm terrible at reading ads. That's what people say.
I'm so sorry about that. I was having API issues.
It's all good. Brendan asked what my coffee order is. So funny story about my coffee order is I usually get a cold brew with vanilla cold foam. And when we were on like a spring training trip, Dallas ordered something. He was like, yeah, can I also get whipped cream on the bottom? And we were just like, what the fuck is that, dude? Like, what is whipped cream on the bottom? So then, I don't know, a few weeks ago, I was on the phone with Dallas and I was getting coffee and I went through the drive-thru and I was like, can I get a cold brew with vanilla cold foam? Also, can I do whipped cream on the bottom? And I got it, and ever since then, I'm like, actually, not so bad.
Yeah, of course.
Nice little touch.
Whipped cream on the bottom, whipped cream on the top, whipped cream on the middle. Whipped cream's always fucking good, man. Like,
yeah.
Just an adult milkshake. That's what it is.
Whipped cream on the bottom is it's been a difference maker for me, for being honest. Gary Sanchez still doing it 10 years later.
So you're doing whipped cream on the bottom and cold foam on the top?
Correct. Yeah, it's a hell of a combo. Because you put the cold brew in there, and then the whipped cream floats to the top, so it kind of like sweetens the entire cold brew as it rises.
It's like a slow rising sweet cloud.
Yeah.
Almost.
The guy today was super stressed out. I did the whipped cream on the bottom, and then he like handed me the coffee. He's like, "I'm sorry." He's like, "The whipped cream rose to the top. I couldn't keep it on the bottom." I was like, "That's the point, brother." I was like, the cream rises to the top.
That's why we cream.
Yeah. Yep.
That's funny.
Yep.
Yeah, are you out on the protein cold foam, or is that still what you're doing?
So I've been on like that diet where I was doing like no sugar and like eating whole foods, eating healthy and all that, and like the protein cold brew had like a bunch of sugar in it, so I stopped getting it.
Yeah.
But then like me going on the diet coincided with like the underdog fiasco and scrambling to get sponsors. So like not only was I not eating how I used to and not working out, but like I basically just like lost 17 pounds from stress. So now I'm trying to like go back to how I was eating to put on some more weight to then lose the bad weight again. I'm a disaster right now. My body is in shambles. I respect Ben in the chat because he's such a piece of shit, but like he consumes everything that we do, but like it's just always mean stuff. Always.
You also like you can pay for Sox prospects. Like that wouldn't bother me. Like they do have a Patreon too. Go support it.
Oh, looks like it was not an out. I don't know that they got the out at second, OB. Are they going to take a look at that?
Go ahead.
Yeah, they're going to take a look at that. Yeah. Yeah, I do not think that the out was recorded at second base. Let's see. Nope, not even close. I don't even know how they called that in real time.
I just saw that play. That was tough.
Alcantara's dealing again.
He'll do that.
Scrambling for sponsors. Yes, Ben, you fucking dickhead. We went independent. That means we have to do that now. And we did. We actually have a ton of sponsorship, and everyone is making a great living, and we're all very happy, Ben. One of the stories that I forgot to tell on the podcast from opening day was as we were walking down the street after the game to like go back to the car, it was like an hour after the game ended, and I see this dude in a suit walking down Jersey Street, holding a beer in one hand and smoking a cigarette in the other hand. Guess who it was? Coley?
I wasn't listening to the beginning of that story, so I don't.
Will Fleming.
Nope, but he would do that. I don't know that he smokes cigarettes though.
I'm not gonna have a guess. I didn't hear the beginning.
Guy was walking down Jersey Street, beer bottle in one hand, a cigarette in the other, wearing a suit.
Pete Blackburn.
Close. I saw Pete maybe moments before this happened, but Jonathan Papelbon.
That sounds accurate.
Yeah.
Just fucking itching for a fucking Jovi horn one time, dude.
It'd be nice. Would be nice. What's the weather like at AMB tonight?
It's got to be terrible.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah,
They're
you got
playing.
him. Yeah.
They're playing in Portland tonight.
No, I thought it got snowed out.
No, it was 10-1 in the second inning. Fisher Cats.
He's out.
I saw Hunter. I saw Hunter in here. Is there a comeback?
I still get the Discord pulled up. JayHay,
Does
what's
Portland,
your take on that?
Did that Portland game get snowed out? I know.
Snowed
like
out.
I know
Yeah.
for a fact it was 10-2 at one point.
I saw Hunter Knoll tweeted about the snow.
I got a mid.
Oh, the Hunter Knoll's in the chat.
That's why I called out to him.
Yeah, Hunter, what's the deal with the snow in Portland? Do we play baseball? Is the game postponed? What's going on?
It was 10-2 Fisher Cats. Yeah, snow delay, not postponed.
Snow delay. Okay.
So it was 10-2. My apologies. Portland put 2 on the board. Oh, I didn't even notice what the one hit. Oh, man. It's criminal to be playing baseball in Portland, Maine in April. That shouldn't be allowed.
Jared, did you ask me a question?
Yeah, I said, how have you felt, or how do you feel about me becoming like a Discord guy?
A Discord guy. I've wanted you guys to kind of envelop yourselves in the warmth of the Discord for quite a long time. And I know that you and Dallas are extremely intimidated by the BID Discord, at least. But there's no need. There's no need. We're all working for the same thing, and that's an entertaining family feud and a good time on baseball instead.
Yeah. I think we got to carve out a day this week, you and I, JayHay, because I think there's no chance that Dallas is gonna sit down and talk Discord and whatnot.
We got to do that.
Yeah, we just got to sit down, hammer it out, and come out with a BID Patreon structure. And yeah, I'll bop back and forth between the two. I do have questions. I mean, maybe we can enlist the help of the McMahon, because I know people have asked if there would be like a Section 10 BID bundle for the 2 Patreons. I'm very unfamiliar with how Patreon works. People be asking me questions I do not have the answer to. Would love to be in the Discord chat tonight, but I got timed out for 24 hours. Yeah, I gotta. I have to talk to the mods about like what the rules are, because I feel like right now the rules are tighter than I think we would have them. Like I know that like no self-harm comments are allowed, which like, all right. I think someone tweeted me yesterday. He's like, I called someone a cocksucker and I got banned. I was like, I feel like we can let that one fly.
I think it's going to be an extremely long season in the Section 10 Discord if self-harm comments are not allowed.
Yeah.
Sounds like no Discord to me.
Yeah, we've got to put the commandments in stone and go from there as far as the rules are concerned. Roman. No.
Jonathan Aranda at the plate.
JayHay, what do you make of the Roman throwing stuff?
My initial reaction is that I had not appreciated that this was really even this type of issue. I know in terms of accounting of Roman's tools that the throwing arm was not the most spectacular part of him, but I didn't realize it was on the verge of becoming like a capital T thing, which it does feel like it is right now. And I think like more broadly, I think this is part of the problem with the Red Sox strategy, if we want to call it that, about putting like really centering the franchise in a lot of ways on Roman Anthony's shoulders. And like I going back to prior to the start of last season, I think both of you know, extremely high on him, like most everybody else. But that is unequivocally an enormous amount to put on one player. And I'm not saying that the throwing issues are because of that pressure. I'm just saying that if something like this crops up, it creates a much more difficult and even more challenging situation for a 21-year-old to navigate as the de facto best offensive player on the team. Does that make sense?
It does. I think, for me, I watched the Red Sox post game last night. I heard Roman talk about it. I heard Cora talk about it. We asked Coley on the last section 10, because he's tight with the Sox prospect guys, about asking, like, going back to your scouting reports of Roman when he was in the minors, like, was this a thing?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
They graded him a 55. Like, that's above average for the arm.
And that was like across the board too. It wasn't just like a couple guys had him at a 55. Like even last year, he had obviously plenty of throws, not necessarily at home or anything, but at no point where we were like, man, does this guy's arm stink?
Well, that's what I was getting at with the first part is like, I'm certainly capable of overlooking like a very specific issue like that with a player, maybe, but I was caught off guard when this stuff was happening, because I was like, I'm admitting that was not on my radar as a real problem for him. And it is good to hear that, like, I'm not sure it was on the Ohtani. Oh, fuck. Damn.
James Wood just chucked one over the left field wall.
Damn. Yeah, he did. Ohtani was about 5 feet from a Jovi.
Yeah, that guy's going to get better at hitting home runs.
Yeah. Well, if he just, I'll get him in the cage. Just get a little extra loft on that ball. Yeah,
it's
I mean, I think it's more likely than not we're not talking about it in a month, the Roman Anthony stuff. Like, I think it's probably more likely to go that way than it is like this derails him as a player or is like a season-long issue. But it's just it's a confluence of things when you're 2-8 and your franchise cornerstone is having some pretty glaring and simultaneously embarrassing problems in the field.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's like I floated. Could it be a lingering? Like he broke his ribs last year. That was his injury, and we kind of glossed over. He had such a good WBC. He came into the year. It's like, oh yeah, you almost forgot he got hurt with how.
We're on Brawl Watch right now, by the way.
Oh yeah, it's true. WC40 is in the box. But it also feels like reliever job, not Mizorowski in the fourth job.
I don't know, man. I don't know if I chuck 104, I'm probably the guy that's like, I got this.
Oh, sure, but you're gonna get tossed. Like, do you want to get tossed in this game?
There you go. Let me tell you what, Coley. It's not a good feeling to step into the batter's box knowing that you have someone on the mound that throws really hard and they're going to hit you.
Sure.
It's not a good time. And then it's especially worse when they do, because it hurts to get hit by a baseball that's thrown really hard. So,
a little knock.
So I don't know how common the Red Sox Snoopy comment is, or like that sentiment is about him playing through it instead of becoming a DH first base at this point. But if that's like something that people are really fucking talking about, then my level of alarm goes up considerably, because you cannot be doing that with this player, in my opinion.
It's a callback to last year when we had no first baseman. I don't know if you recall, Rafael Devers used to be on the Red Sox and was traded. And we also had as many, if not more, we had more outfielders last year on the major league roster. So it was like, hey, when everyone's healthy, where can we just play him at first? Like, you can always put him back in the outfield. I'm not saying put him. So it's a callback to that, where last year those people were kind of mocked. like out loud. I still don't think it was the craziest idea I've ever heard. Like you let him play first for this year and then move him back. Now it's like, all right, if he can't throw, and now Tristan Kaas is
right, yeah,
can't even pick up a bat without shattering his rib cage. I don't know. I'm not there yet. I'm just saying, like in 3 years, if like you can't have this arm problem forever.
Certainly, but like that going from like an average or plus defensive player in the outfield to a whatever first baseman / DH, I don't care what age you are, like that like fundamentally changes your value trajectory as a baseball player. And if he's supposed to be the franchise, the best player, or 1 in 1A with somebody else who comes down the line on a championship caliber team, I'm not sure that really works if he's a 21, 22, 23-year-old first base DH because he can't fucking throw anymore. Like, yeah, I mean, if he can't throw, then I guess that's what you have to do. But that to me is like,
sure,
we have to be so far away from that level of panic.
Yeah, but not close. I mean, Contreras is signed through next year, and then I believe has a team option year anyways, so it's not something you need to rush at. Hey, listen, Hunter, Justin Gonzalez is a better outfielder, and I know you know that. He's got the stronger arm right now. So Ian Kundle via Sox Prospects did tell me right now his velocity is the same as Willier's throwing the ball with Roman, so it's not a
Willier.
That's where it is like, all right, yeah, this does seem to be mechanical, which I think is almost stranger. Like, did he forget? Does he have the yips? Like, Is this an Ankiel thing? I hope. Obviously no one wants that, but
that was such a bad challenge. We're so bad at challenge.
Yeah, I think what happened was after his last at bat, he was like, I should have challenged that one. But yeah, that's a terrible.
Hold on, timeout. Skiba's in the chat. Hey, one of the Section 10 Discord mods here. Heard there was talk about the rules. Just want to clarify, not a single person has been banned since the Patreon stuff started. Yes. So I said I am in full support of the self-harm comments being a 24-hour timeout. You have my full
I think that's Discord
blessing.
Like the company. I don't know if that's our mods.
So that's another thing I really do not understand, but like that one, even if it wasn't like a Discord rule, then like, yeah, like you can absolutely enforce that one. But yeah, I did see someone tweeted me yesterday saying that they called a player a cocksucker, and I was like, I feel like that one's got to be able to fly.
Oh, especially if it's about a player.
Yeah. If you're calling someone else in the chat a cocksucker, you got to go. But if you're saying that about a player, I guess, it is what it is.
Yeah, it's definitely not hard to be a dickhead, or to not be a dickhead.
Yeah, be nice to the other people in the Discord, but if a player is, they get that in the stands, I guess. I just as I said that, people are letting the cocksucker fly in the Discord right now.
That's pretty funny.
I really hope we get a Dallas pop in so we can get some up close and personal scouting report on Schlitt Daddy.
Yes. He didn't get timed out for that comment. He got timed out after I said, yo, chill. And then he started in with us. Okay. Yeah. All right. Then yeah, you're good to go. I don't have an issue with that at all.
Yeah. You go with the refs, you get teed up. That's just how,
you got to be respectful of the people that are taking time to be in there and police everything. I mean, they're doing it for the love of the game.
They were doing it before we were on there.
Right. Yeah. Unless it's Ben. I mean, that's how you know that I am I'll let it fly, because Ben is a piece of shit and he's in here every night and I fucking hate him, but I've never banned him or anything. I fucking hate Ben.
I love it. He's like, literally everything these fucking morons says is wrong. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah. He watches every episode, leaves a comment being like, "Man, this fucking sucks. I hate this. I hate all the people. I hate the show. I hate the Red Sox." See you next episode, guys. Yeah, average watch time 3 hours 23 minutes.
On 0.5 speed. I want to make sure I hear every fucking syllable.
Yeah. Yeah. He's got 5 Patreon subscriptions.
I got to make sure these guys don't go anywhere so I can let them know how much they stink.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah, I talked to the K-Men guy today. Yeah, I want to do a little they were asking about coming on the podcast. I was like, we don't really do guests in season unless like we're at Fenway and then like it'll be like a separate thing. But I was like, we can do like a social video with them.
Yeah, I think an in-person would be like T should be up there with them one game.
Agreed. Yeah, we'll figure something out. It's a great cause, and they've been doing it forever. It's a part of the fabric of Fenway Park, those guys, the K-Men.
You know what's kind of crazy?
What is crazy?
How fucking good Trevor Rogers is.
He is very good.
I mean, that's quite a career trajectory arc path for him, because it kind of looked like it was happening for him with the Marlins in 2021. And then, injuries, and it just didn't. And he was, very bad and unavailable and all that sort of stuff. And like, I know it's now 21 starts.
Yeah.
But since the start of last season, we're at 21 starts of like a well below a sub 2 ERA, in 128 and 2/3 innings. It's just like, he's just been statistically one of the very best pitchers in baseball. Like, we're getting close to the point where if you combined last season and this season, Trevor Rogers is going to maybe have like a full fucking season's worth of pitching of a sub 2 ERA. Trevor Rogers of a sub 2, not like a 3.25. Like,
yeah,
I'm gonna look.
Not even like a high 2s. Like how old is he? Is he 28?
Dude, like I know it's different, but like we talk about the Pedro and the Maddox sub 2s in the heart of the steroid era, like they're like, and they are the greatest things that we've ever seen. And I know offense isn't at the same level, and Trevor Rogers isn't that same pitcher, and it's spread out over 2 seasons. But like, this is going to be like Zach Greinke's Cy Young season. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to get some context on lowest ERA for an Orioles pitcher over a 21 start stretch.
That guy deleted all of his tweets, Coley.
I could see that.
Fucking.
You still talking Ben?
Shit. No, I can't say too much on the record, but there is a guy that let's just say he's a huge piece of shit, and he was tweeting at me, and I let it go, and then I contacted people close to him, and I was like, you should probably have your boy stand down, or it's going to go really poorly for him. And then within like 20 minutes they were gone. So the Section 10 Discord for the game chat is the lowest tier on Patreon. There's a free game chat, but the one that all of us are in is the $10 one.
Yeah, you can join it without being on the Patreon, but there are like locked channels on there that only get opened via Patreon subscription.
Yeah. The Scoop Shop is a locked one. The game chat that all the guys are in is a locked one. And then I think there's a third one. I don't remember.
Ask me anything.
Oh yeah. We're going to do a weekly AMA. Who should be the first one to do that?
I've just been popping in there and answering things from time to time.
I think we should like when we record tomorrow night, we should announce the AMA for like Friday and then pick someone to do it.
Okay.
We can just like schedule it or whatever.
Even if we don't do it that way, people were just I think it got closed temporarily because there were a bunch of questions in there. I don't hate it just being always open because people weren't abusing it.
Sure.
And like you can just we can just all pop in there.
Yeah. Didn't Jared say he didn't want to use Patreon? Correct. All the stuff that was free before is still free. I did not want to paywall any of the shows that everyone already had. Everything that's on Patreon is bonus content. It's stuff that you never had before. So, yeah. Yeah, there's nothing that we've ever done before that is on Patreon. Pick Steve, he'll hate it. All the questions are going to be about like big booty Latinas, his dad. What Patreon level do I need to sign up to get a fake Twitter beef with Jared? You can do that for free. I got all the time. Steve's on the Discord right now. I think he's at the game. Are the bonus pods still going to be free? No. Clean 40. In the off season, yes. In the off season, it's still 2 episodes. So like we'll do like a main one, and then there'll be like a bonus second one. But then the third one is the Patreon one. So like you'll always get your 2 episodes a week, and then the third one. Everything that was free before, still free.
Yeah, I think you got to stop. I've never been a fan of calling the ones in the off season bonus pods when we always do.
Yeah, they're just pods
anyways. And especially now that we have, like, I can see why that would be confusing for people on the other side.
Sure.
But it's also technically called Clean 40. It's not a bonus pod. It's just a third episode called Clean 40.
What is going on in the Discord right now? I just looked up and saw we're willing to suck dicks. We don't. This is in there. I question the Sox fandom of anybody who's not actively sucking a dick right now. What is going on?
Sounds aggressive in there.
What did I miss?
Can I buy access to Down on the Farm without subscribing to the $25 a month tier? We're trying to figure out what makes sense. I know Patreon allows us to sell individual episodes. I know how preposterous that sounds. But releasing them like singles, if that's something people are interested in, we can talk about it and figure out like a reasonable price point for that. But we also do want people to subscribe to it. So it's trying to figure out what makes the most sense.
Don't air out the paid chats. I'm advertising. You're missing out if you're not in there right now.
Free agent reaction signings will always be like giant news. We're not going to paywall that.
Yeah.
We got time for a nug?
Oh, of course we always do. All
right. So I got that Trevor Rogers context that everybody was begging for. That 1.82 ERA, that's what it is. Over 21 starts since the beginning of the 2025 season. That's the lowest ERA by an Orioles pitcher over a 21 outing span. Obviously, minimum 100 innings since Hoyt Wilhelm across the 1958 to 59 seasons. So some real historic stuff going on with Trevor Rogers. We're gonna get some nugs off this Red Sox Brewers game too. I have a feeling with what Mizorowski could potentially throw.
And Crochet hasn't had a bad night.
No, not at all. Not at all.
I thought you were going to at least throw us a bone with some combo stats, but no.
Oh yeah, no. If we get dual scoreless, I'll definitely do that. Yeah.
Oh boy. Anyways, if anyone in the chat has a good fog machine guy, put me in touch.
Yeah, Spirit Halloween. Like That's like,
Yeah.
I feel like fog machines are in abundance.
I don't know if I said this on the podcast or the stream at any point, but there was one point during the postseason, this past postseason, where I was gonna buy like it was basically like a 12-foot long 10 cannon like fire extinguisher kind of thing. like if someone hit a home run, that it would just burst like CO2 behind the couch. And then there were concerns about like, well, then you're gonna freeze the ceiling, and there'd be like moisture issues. Like we didn't have the clearance ceiling wise to do it, which I thought was bullshit. But hey, Jared, suspension guys here. I am subbed for Clean 40 and curious before it happens. Will suspensions be a thing on there or do they count? That is a great question.
I can't imagine.
So Tyler wasn't on Clean 40. I feel like unless someone drops a hard F, I don't know that anyone's going to get banged on Clean 40.
It's not that kind of program.
Yeah, the vibes are just too vibey to be getting banged, I think.
Yeah, we're ripping tunes. Rafaela also kind of owns Mizorowski.
Yeah, he's got him in a box. I just know if Jared could, he would come out like Ben Stiller did for Globo Gym if he ever got the fog machine. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think my concern is like if I have the fog machine, like will it have a setting so that it still looks good for the podcast but it doesn't like completely fill up the room? That was a breaking ball. Come on. They immediately go to Wilson in the dugout. That was a breaking ball. Come on. Ooh. I mean, they say it's only 83, but getting hit by 83 also sucks.
And it's 12 degrees out.
Yeah. Yeah. 83 when it's cold. That's basically like your high school fastball. I love how Wilson is on the top step ready to beat the shit out of anyone who tries. He's just ready to go. He's just got brass knuckles on. Ah. 6 million.
We got 6 million at the dish.
12 degrees. You know what's crazy is I genuinely don't know how to say 12. Like, how do you say that normally? 12?
How do you say elf?
Like an elf?
Sure. Yeah, I guess elves would be the plural.
The elves.
And then just put a twa in front of it.
12. Like that hurts my throat.
No, it definitely sounded like you like really had to force yourself to do it.
Yeah. 12. This is like, I don't got it in my bag. I got a lot of things in my bag, but I don't think 12 is one of them.
No. Yeah, no, you just have no idea that's an E.
12. 9, 10, 11, 12.
Oh, the A's. I didn't see the A's got the Schlittler. Let's go.
I saw someone post Kurtz in all caps.
The RBI double.
Ah.
Yeah, I mean, probably doesn't need to be all caps for an RBI double, but you know, it's been a slow start for Kurtz. So
my MVP pick.
What's
he'll be fine.
What's your ruling on there being a second Max Muncy, JayHay? It's too much Muncy for one league.
I think it's let me make sure this is actually his name. I think he should go by. He should have some humor with it and go by like Maxwell Muncy. That is his name. It's Maxwell Price Muncy. I'm seeing now.
Just MP. MP Munts.
Yeah, just go MP Muncy or make everybody say Maxwell Price.
Yeah, I'm not drafting Maxwell Price. I'm not doing it.
I think Maxwell Price is strong. No?
That sounds like a guy who like inherited a Fortune 500 company who just fired like the 50% of the company so the profits would increase.
The name Max has always been kind of poisoned in my head because there was this guy that we went to elementary school with named Max Bonds, who was just the most disgusting troll kid of all time, and he put a pin on the principal's seat, and the principal sat down on it. That's the sort of prankster he was. He got punctured in his ass.
Did you go to school and a Dennis the Menace comic book? Like what?
That's basically what he was. This is not a made up person. His name was Max Bonds. I'm blowing him up right now. Yeah, he was just a disgusting. He was like, have you seen Problem Child?
Oh yeah.
With rest in peace, John Ritter. Great movie. Well, I shouldn't say that. Fine movie.
Yeah. It was a movie that was on a lot in the 90s for sure.
It's a movie that was made. And he's like the Problem Child guy, but like viscerally ugly. Instead of like kind of cute.
Sure.
With orange hair. It's like he's just tough to look at. Yeah, Junior.
If I remember,
Smiley Pie.
In like Tiny Toons, I think the bully was also named Max or Maxwell. So and he wasn't a looker either. So that like I've always kind of associated that with that.
Yeah, it's tough to be Max and be good looking is what I think what I'm saying. No offense to any Maxes in the chat. I mean, it's totally possible we can be proven wrong immediately with some stud listener named Max, but yeah.
I was gonna say when we were in 8th grade, our varsity team was the best hockey team in the country. And we had a kid in 8th grade that was a second line for that team. And his dad was like the assistant on the USSR team that lost to the Dream team, the Miracle team. So he had like those kind of genes. And his name was Max. That's the first stud Max that comes to mind for me. He was like 8th grade, this kid was just built like a middle line, like an NFL middle linebacker. It's like, how is this possible? But that's a Russian Max. So I don't know how that American Maxes, none coming to mind.
Yeah.
I wish Carter Jensen were on the Red Sox because those nicknames would be endless. Like if he were on the Red Sox, we could be ripping like Snorlax, like Sleepy. Yeah, like I feel like you gotta lean into that and make it a thing.
Yeah, the big snooze.
Sleepy boy.
Sleepy boy.
We'd have that bear from the T, and we just put his face on it.
Yeah. Tahine. People are talking Tahine in the the Discord.
Mikey posted that episode, and within 5 minutes, people were like, "I love this bit." 17 minutes.
Yeah.
What?
Armando Tahine. I would love a Armando Tahine nug from JayHay at some point.
Well, JayHay, let's start with the easy. You've heard of Tahine before, right? Not the human, but like
the stuff you put on your drink.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I love a good Tahine addition to my summer beverage.
Even brought it up on Clean 40, and Jerry and Steve, the uncultured swine that they are, were like, "The fuck are you talking about?" We're also looking at a picture of it too. Like it wasn't out of nowhere. We were looking at it on the rim of a drink.
It surprises me not at all that Jared and Steve don't know what tahine is.
Yeah, but like even looking at the picture, it's like, why would I assume that tahine is the thing that's on the drink? Like tahine is the guy that's hitting 280 with a fucking 1200 OPS. Armando Tahine, right-handed outfielder who should be a DH, but
yeah,
a lot of swing and miss, but does a ton of damage.
I was gonna say a lot of chase, low on base percentage, high slugging is what that sounds like.
Yeah, like he's like a 310 OBP, but he's like a 590 slug.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a rare bird is what tahine is. Yeah.
Yeah. He's not up there to take a walk, I'll tell you that.
You should take a lick of some tahine though. See if it's for you on your next margarita.
I don't know that I would like tahine. What did I just try the other day? I put balsamic on my salmon the other night.
Okay, we're taking a hard turn with balsamic, but yeah, okay. Yeah. Just generally trying new things. I like it.
It's just like new words that go on stuff is kind of like the theme.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Are you following?
Yep. So what did we think of balsamic?
It was good. I didn't like it. Balsamic. It reminded me of. I'd tap the helmet there, but too late for him. No, that was too late. He looked at the dugout. You can't do that. Yeah, even Lou said it was late.
Tahine on watermelon is amazing. Good call.
Yeah, fuck you, Gary.
The
kind of fucking name is Gary.
There's a Mediterranean place near me that has a watermelon, tahine, jalapeno cheese.
Yeah, Cora's going to come out and be like, that was way too fucking late.
Yes, it's yes.
Yeah.
Watermelon, tahine, feta.
Chip Douglas in the chat. You're going to get banged for that.
They're putting feta in too many things.
Have you had feta on watermelon?
I don't like feta on anything. It's not my kind of texture. I don't like crumbly.
Understood. I like any cheese. There's not a cheese you can throw at me that will phase me, that will just I'll put it in my mouth.
I can see that.
Have you ever talked cheese with Coley before, JayHay?
I mean, I'm sure we've just incidentally done it. I'm not sure we've ever done a proper bringing the cheese. But we haven't done a proper bringing the cheese in fucking like 6-7 years at this point. Yeah.
People have been asking for it too. And
that's pre-COVID, I feel like.
Maybe bringing the cheese is its own show on the Patreon. You never know.
$1 a year, bringing the cheese.
The direct adversary to Just the Nuts.
We're counter programming.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, John Schneider is fucking pissed right now. He was like red in the face, hat off, yelling.
I don't hate that.
No, that Steve Kerr loves it. I mean, Jay Stone saying string cheese and cheese whiz are the worst cheese. I mean, that's not okay. That's not really that's like a cheese product. Listen, I'll fuck with either one of those things, and I'll fuck with cheese whiz on the right thing for sure.
Yeah. I did want to say this just to keep the audience in the know, because there was like a I don't look at the Section 10 Reddit, but the Baseball is Dead Reddit. They were like, oh, the audio quality, and people were like, this is bullshit, blah, blah. And I went in there and I was like, you'll complain if we don't put out a show, but if we fight through it and push through it with what we have and put out a show, then you'll complain about the audio. I will let you know, we made an offer to a producer today. So I'd say that's a pretty quick turnaround in like what? Exactly 1 week. We were able to find someone and be like, all right, this guy can do it. So the offer's out to a new producer, and we're waiting to see what the deal is there.
I mean, I can understand if we came back after a prolonged break and everything was the same and the audio sucked ass. Like, that's a pretty fair complaint. But like, you know, it's obvious that people are stepping out of their comfort zones to a degree to make sure that people continue to get the product. And I think that has to be the larger takeaway here. Especially to Jared's point that it's actively being worked on. It's not like the feedback isn't being read and understood and even agreed with. Like, I don't think anybody's saying that, nobody's disputing that it's not the same audio, but a lot of people are working very hard to put out the product as it is right now, and it will continue to get better.
Yeah. I mean, like Mikey and Jeremy, that's not their job. Like, it's just not their job at all. And, you know, to do, like, just to peel back the curtain, we record until like 1 o'clock in the morning, and then they're up until 4 a.m. like editing the audio and the video. And it's just like, that's just not their job, but that's what they're stepping up and doing it right now so that we're not doing shows. Cause we already had like a 3-week hiatus, and we don't want to do that again, but we're just pushing through it. Went and found someone, had a meeting with them, went over, like, we were all there. Like, here's what we need you to do. Can you do it? And, you know, made a competitive offer, and hopefully we get the guy.
Ben says nobody cares. Stop making excuses.
Kind of.
Did he?
He did.
Honestly, Ben, there's no excuses. It's just the truth. It's just the hand that we were dealt, and we're dealing with it. And that's why we didn't talk about it on the podcast. We're in a free form on the nuts right now.
I would consider hiring Ben in an intern role for the burgeoning Bringing the Cheese.
I think just as quality control, you know what I mean? He gets just having him in here, letting us know what can go and what can't.
I would hire Ben to be the quality control guy for the whole network. And then every time we put out a stream or a social video or a podcast, he's just like, this fucking sucks. Sucks.
It's like, I tried to tell him it's not worth putting out. Here it is anyways.
Yeah.
They just keep showing the Gary replay. I kind of side with GS. That ball spent most of its life in the opposite batter's box. I don't know that I can.
Just gotta hire a guy. Just gotta hire a guy. All right, Ben, you have a job. Where do you live, Ben? Do you live local? I would love to. That would be. We'll do Patreon content where we like a weekly performance review with Ben from the chat, where we just like sit down and he just goes over everything. He's like, this fucking sucked, and like, this is garbage. I listened to this; it was trash.
By the way, speaking of Ben and Patreon ideas and stuff like that,
yeah.
Shout out to everybody who expressed interest in the book club.
Yeah.
I think that first one that I floated out there is definitely going to be done separate from any sort of required payment, but who knows, that sort of thing may show up on a future Patreon for, you know, probably thousands of dollars a month. But
I would be interested in an off-season book club. I mean, you can do it year round.
Yeah. And you hop in, you're like it's like a bonus for the fans. Jerry joins in the off season. Yeah.
Yeah. I think that, and like, we can go on StreamYard and do like an episode reviewing the book about what we liked and what we didn't like.
I think that's great.
And we can have people on that read the book, and they can come on and give their takes on it.
I'm very excited about the book that may kick this whole thing off.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Cheese of the month. JayHay comes to your house and eats your cheese.
Yeah. Yeah. Typically they send you a cheese of the month, but in this one we change it around, and I come in and eat your cheese, and then I say it was pretty good, and then I leave. Yeah. I eat your cheese, and then I sleep in your bed, and then I say 7.5. And then I leave.
I'm waiting. So I had this experience with like Cutter is King a couple of years ago, where I met him in Worcester, and then like as he was walking away, he like revealed that he was Cutter is King. I'm waiting for the day that like I have a full on conversation with someone, and then as they're walking away, he's just like, "By the way, I'm Ben from the YouTube chat." I'm like, "You motherfucker! Like that day is coming.
It's like I figured it was after you said 7 mean things in a row to me.
Yeah. I like that idea. But like on my terms, he has to either do it in person or camera on. It can't be anonymous. He has to be camera on. Performance reviews where he goes over everything, nothing that he liked and everything that he hated, and we just do a performance review for the Patreon.
I think that's great.
Yeah.
Although I don't like how many tentacles Ben L currently has in our operation. It feels like he's now involved in just about everything we're doing, which
that's
a
good
lot.
though.
That's a lot very fast for the young man.
We have Rocky's Ben and we have Quality Control Ben.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to keep those guys separate. Rocky's Ben will be hard to forget. He was very good. I enjoyed him.
Yeah.
You hyped him up pretty good.
Yeah.
But he came through. Socks in the Sip asked for a book recommendation. I feel passionately enough about this to do it quickly. I read The Stronghold by Dino Buzzati recently. I couldn't recommend it more. One of the best books I've read in years. And it's like a tight 180, 190 pages. So, and it's not like hard to read or anything weird like that. So highly recommend that book.
Okay. Yeah, I think we got something here, JayHay, and by we I mean you, but I'm happy to be a part of it. I like reading in the off season.
If we can incorporate, we are going to incorporate the blog and writing into all of this, but a reading and writing combo, gosh, that sounds like heaven. That sounds like where I need to be.
Some would argue they do go hand in hand.
They do. Yes. Certainly in the behind the scenes process for both, but yeah.
No, my reading hit a hard wall. The Patriots Super Bowl run really pushed me off kilter, and I never really recovered.
Oh wait, the most recent one. Oh, okay.
Yeah. No,
I thought you were talking about
year.
15 years ago. Yeah, you would be real.
Sophomore year.
Haven't ever gotten back on track. That's how reading goes for a lot of people. Actually, you just never get back on track. That's cool. Tyler's in the chat. Hello,
Tyler. Blog update. Yeah, we just got to write.
I have like 4 drafts working, so I'm close to being in a position to publish. So I'm pretty.
Yeah, we're gonna do a content dump on the blog to launch it, so there'll be plenty there when we launch it. And then, I think I'm gonna write a whole bunch. Like I'm not limiting it to just the Red Sox. Like I miss blogging about the whole league. So
I promise you, once the first one comes out, you will start getting them from me with real regularity for anybody who's interested in reading from me. Got a lot of ideas.
We're watching the Red Sox game right now. Red Sox and Brewers.
I'm also watching, for anybody who's interested, I'm watching Dodgers, Blue Jays, and Tigers Twins. Those are the games I'm locked in on right now. In addition to Red Sox.
Let me know if Keyshaw does anything cool.
Yeah, I will. I'm going to do a little bit of a bitching session here, just real fast.
Yeah.
When I moved to New England, one of like the amazing perks that I found myself enjoying was that I had access to Mets games, Yankees games, and Red Sox games where I lived. And I just couldn't believe how cool that was. And it's just my regular cable package. And now I find myself in a position here in 2026 where I'm paying for MLB TV. I'm paying for the Gotham Sports app. My wife is a Yankees fan. I want and need to watch Yankees games. And I'm paying for Nesson. It's insane. It's like, I'm not going to sit here and bitch about it's a lot of money because I know, whatever, nobody wants to hear that, but that's now a $200, $300, $400 like yearly investment in what used to be free product, like basically my cable bill.
So it's blacked out for all 3 in CT? MLB TV?
Yes, correct.
This is a big spot right here.
DL Hall, the other part of the why am I blanking on his name? Because he's in pitch. He got Corbin Burns trade. So former Oriole.
What are we talking? Sorry.
Trevor Story, DL Hall just came in for
oh.
Mizorowski. He left with the bases juiced, which against this lineup, tough to do.
I know everybody knows how good the Brewers are at turning over their talent, but like very little ROI so far in the Corbin Burns trade, and it just just doesn't fucking matter.
TS10, baby.
My DH coming through.
Yeah. So, but even like I know he was doing the hump thing, but he honestly just like looked shocked that he drove in a run or 2 runs.
Hold up. Liz Mulry says CT is the worst any state. Sucks. Wrong.
Wrong.
I'll defend CT. I don't fucking get it. I mean, I get some of the complaints. I just complained about one thing, but
as someone who's just penned a segment called "Can I Bitch About Something About Where I Live?"
Can I bitch about where I live? Don't you dare criticize where I live. Gotham Sports is honestly the worst app that's ever been created. I don't understand. I don't understand how something so bad makes it to market and stays
I'm an idiot.
there.
Are we about to get splashed? Have some fun. And the ground ball back at the middle, and there it is.
Yeah.
Hey, welcome to CT LeBron Zedong.
I hope that we don't get demonetized for any of the Just the Nuts songs. I guess we'll find out tomorrow if we get an email.
Yeah, we'll find out. Well, we're live. I feel like they'd shut us down, so I think we're okay.
Okay. Are we about to get splashed?
Austin brings up a great point. Gotham Sports is comfortably the best named of those apps.
For sure.
By like a lot.
Very cool name. Just wish it worked.
What is Gotham Sports? What is that?
That's how you watch Yankee games, and I think the Rangers or the Islanders, one of the hockey teams, maybe both are on there. I don't fucking know. I only use it to watch Yankees games.
As like you're not a Red Sox fan, obviously. You're not a Yankees fan, but it's not like the Yankees have been great to the Guardians historically either. So like what is your like general disposition towards them?
Towards the Yankees?
Yeah.
I mean, it used to be that they used to be the only team that I really hated. Like when I was a real actual Cleveland Indians fan, like as a child, a growing baseball fan, I hated the Yankees. Like that was a huge part of my fandom. I still I still remember where I was when they signed Mark Teixeira.
Fucking hell, dude.
Because everybody was saying Teixeira's going to the Orioles, Teixeira's going to the Orioles, and it was pre-Twitter, so it wasn't like you were constantly refreshing rumors, and I wasn't in the biz at the time, so it was like, but I hated them so much, and I just don't care about them anymore like that. Because like I'm married into a Yankees family. I've been to more Yankees games over the past 10 years of my life than any other ballpark, not significantly more than Fenway, but a handful more. And to this point that we've talked about a lot on, I'm sure you guys have talked about it, we've talked about it, it's just not the same Yankees kind of specter. Sure. They don't strike fear in the same way, they're not successful in the same way, and I just view the sport differently. So I hate to admit it, I've even been in a position where I have found myself rooting for the Yankees in specific play, not against the Guardians, but like
of course,
in specific postseason matchups. Like I'm sitting there watching it with my wife and in-laws who would love to see the Yankees win. Does part of that disgust me? Yeah, of course, because I don't want to see the Yankees win.
But I have morals,
yeah, but like, do I want to see the Tigers win more than a team that means something to the people next to me? Probably not. It's like one of those things at this point.
Yeah, I would go the other way, probably harder in that situation. But didn't grow up a Guardians guy, so it is different in that regard. Like I've never once been like, hope they pull through tonight. I know Jerry feels differently.
Dude, it feels like a long time ago, and I guess it is, but like as recently as like I remember the Midges game with Jabba, and like
Mhm.
I remember like I was working like a high school football game at the time, and I missed the first part of the game, and I was like so fucking anxious to get back home, and like I cared so much about it still at that point. And it's just, I don't know, man. I think it's what you guys do, I think, is very admirable is the wrong word because it's just talking baseball, but like I think it's interesting that you guys are able to be invested in the sport as a whole and still maintain like that really, topsy-turvy in your stomach sort of passion for one specific team. I have not been able to do that at all.
And then Coley kind of like one-ups it because he can speak intelligently about the top 100 prospects too. For like sport, like the sport, you're saying. Yeah, like he can do league-wide talk, he can do Sox talk, and he can do top 100 prospect talk.
Yeah, we should have him on BID.
Would love to.
Seems like he'd fit in, I guess.
Yeah, I feel like he'd be a good fit.
Well, that's part of us being on this independent company, right? We're all mingling, we're all doing content, we're all moving forward in the same boat, right?
Part of me maintaining like passion in my fandom is absolutely going to journalism school and having every single person I told that I was doing that, and including professors, be like, well, you're gonna lose that. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, what do you mean by that? Mind you, like the Patriots are like, this is 07, 08. Like the Patriots are undefeated. The Red Sox just won the World Series. The Celtics are about to win the championship. I was like, what a terrible time to be jumping out of this. Like I will make sure to prove literally like fandom as a whole. Everyone I talked to when I was going into sports journalism, again, out of high school, was just like, yeah, you just lose your passion for sports. It just becomes a job. And I like in my mind was like, I'm going to rage against that as hard as humanly possible.
I definitely lost my fandom for the other sports.
Sure.
Like I've said this before on the pod, but like I like look at like my Facebook memories, and it's always like during football season, like I really cared about the Patriots, and like I really cared about the Celtics when they were good, and the Bruins. But now it's just like I watch baseball, and then the off season, I'm just like, I'm fucking exhausted from watching professional sports. And like, I just want to like watch TV shows or catch up on like movies that I missed. But like, I'll go to a Bruins game because I like the vibe. I don't know that I would ever go to a Patriots game. Like even if like I got invited to the Super Bowl and the Patriots were in it, I'd be like, God, that's such an inconvenience. Like I'm all set. Like I don't even think I would go to the Super Bowl if it was at Foxborough.
I mean, what a nightmare to get.
That traffic flow there would be terrible.
It'd be easier to fly to San Francisco and go to Santa Clara.
Yeah, like I'll go to like a Celtics game a year, a couple Bruins games, but like I'm done. Like I don't like Pink Floyd would have to reunite with even the members that are dead for me to ever want to go to Gillette again.
I mean, football in general is such a TV event. Pro football in person, big stinks.
Yeah, I'm all set with that. But I really used to care. Nothing happened. I think what happened was probably going from strictly Red Sox to like actually getting paid to cover the entire league. And then that just becomes such an investment of your time that I just don't have any bandwidth for caring about other sports.
I mean, that's basically my professional career. Like
But you love basketball.
I do love basketball, but I even find that, and that is less baseball eating into it and more just like I'll pin that one on my children. Honestly, like I have to make choices at night, and you got your windows, and it's especially during the baseball season. Like I can't justify watching the NBA right now. I'll tune back in for the playoffs, but I have found it very difficult to re-engage with the NBA post All-Star break for like 3 or 4 straight seasons now. And I just lose some sort of viewing momentum at that point. And it also coincides with when baseball really reemerges. So I do just as invested in the whole NBA thing. And the nice thing about the NBA too, that's not really a thing with baseball, is that like, even if you're not able to tune into every single game or a game over a week or two stretch, like there's the soap opera element of the NBA that you can kind of like parallel follow. Like I'm still, I read the article about, Doc Rivers and citing his resume and the toxicity inside of the Bucks and all that sort of stuff, which you could, again, even though I was disengaged from the sport relatively lately, like you could smell the issues in Milwaukee from a mile away with just how weird it was getting with Giannis. So,
Shout out Ryan, came to the live show on opening day. We were talking Pink Floyd after the show. Appreciate you coming. Hope you had fun. Sox won. It was the last time they won, last Friday. Yep.
So Mizorowski's got 28 strikeouts through 3 starts now.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go ahead and take a look.
Yeah.
That's got to be significant. 10, 11, and 7 through.
Crochet over 100 pitches. He's probably going to be pissed when he can't go the distance because he's like, there's no fucking chance I'm letting this bullpen blow this lead.
I mean, our good relievers should feel super well rested.
Pete Crow Armstrong.
No way he's got 28 Ks through 3 starts.
PCA? No.
Yeah, there's just no chance.
He's the first guy since PCA. I just want to see what his homer was off of. What kind of pitch? 4-seam.
Zach Kelly is warming up. Is that true?
Yeah, that's a fact.
People are no, I'm seeing Weissert coming. So now I think some people are telling the truth. Some people are doing bits.
Imagine they use fucking Chapman in the 7th. They're managing it like it's Game 7 of the World Series. Like we need you for fucking 8 outs tonight.
Zach Kelly is not a bit. All right. Hey, Zoidberger, I haven't brought it up yet on the show. It really depends how tonight and tomorrow go. Jordan Hicks has like 3 or 4 consecutive scoreless outings for the White Sox.
That would be so funny. No offense, of course.
No, it would. It absolutely would.
Fuck.
I mean, every other piece of the Devers trade that Craig has traded away is the best player at his respective level.
What did Garrett say? Top 3 favorite artists / bands of all time?
Yeah. Zach Kelly coming into bases loaded. Is that what they're going to do?
I've been really into Alice in Chains recently.
Am I making it up? Didn't you just start listening to Alice in Chains?
Yes.
I'll do it.
Yeah, I would say probably like, I mean, it's one of those things where like you love one song and then you start listening to them on Spotify and you're like, oh fuck, I didn't realize like I know all the words to like 20 of their songs.
And yes, I didn't realize the White Sox had played today. Coming into this game, He had pitched 3 innings with 2 Ks.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Something good happened. 3 innings, 3 Ks over his previous, or excuse me, 3 innings, 2 Ks over his previous 3, including a hold and a save over those. And then today, he gave up 2 runs, got the loss and the blown save. 1 in the 3rd innings. So yes, the Hicks sanity, as people were calling it, has come to an end. Dave Hamilton.
No, can I do a nug?
Please.
I know. I'm sorry. Pete Crow Armstrong's homer was off of a 4-seamer. It's just his second homer off of a 4-seamer since the second half of last season. That's including the postseason. He had 10 homers against 4-seamers through the All-Star break last year. Jacob Mizorowski, we got some historical context. 28 strikeouts through the first 3 starts this season. That's the most strikeouts through the first 3 starts of a season since another Jacob DeGrom, and Carlos Rodon in 2022. I include both of them because Rodon's start of the season in 2022 came at the actual start of the season. DeGrom did not debut in 2022 until August. So, so Mizorowski. I'm going to get some context now on pitchers age 24 or younger to do this because I suspect it's pretty fucking rare for somebody to load up like this at this age. So I'll be in touch.
All right.
Stay tuned. Yeah.
I need to get into some Alice in Chains.
Yeah, they're I mean, it's pretty much exclusively what I've been listening to for the last 2 months. I don't know that I can just like put them in my top 3 though. It's like I go through phases where it's like I don't often listen to like mixes. It'll just be like, all right, this band, this artist is the only thing I'm going to listen to for 3 months straight, and then I'm like, all right, what else is out there? Like I had like a Pearl Jam kick last year.
Never a bad idea.
Yeah. I was big into Pearl Jam last year, big into Alice in Chains this year.
Last year was I was heavy into Oasis and Zeppelin.
Oasis.
Zeppelin was big for me at the end of the year.
Yeah. Zeppelin was like my 2002.
Yeah,
this was like AOL had like basically Pandora before Pandora. Like that was like the first online music was like AOL sessions or whatever. And you could just click on an artist, and I learned every Led Zeppelin song when I was in like 7th grade.
I had never like given them a spin really. And then I can't remember, maybe it was Dave Damashek. I can't remember who I was listening to where they were like, well, they're obviously one of the 4 best bands of all time. And I was like, all right, now I gotta lock in on some Zeppelin. Let me get my take off before we settle anywhere on these fellas. And
you never dabbled with Pink Floyd as a big weed guy?
Not really.
You got please for the love of God, just give it a whirl.
I'm not out on Pink. I've heard Pink Floyd. It's just
so
like,
yeah, but like you've heard like the hits. Like you need to like promise me that you'll give Pink Floyd a try, but like the albums are just one long song.
Yeah,
you know the hits, but like you need to pick an album and start at the first track and just don't shuffle and go all the way through.
I've never shuffled an album for first listening ever. I'm not an asshole.
But that is a good point though about Pink Floyd specifically, because you get a lot more listening to The Wall, for example, like as one continuous listen than you do like I'm going to listen to The Wall Part 1, this song like right now. You know what I mean? Like because they flow together, and like there is like I don't know, some of my favorite Pink Floyd moments, and I'm not a fan like Jared is obviously, but like some of my favorite Pink Floyd moments are essentially the transitions in between 2 songs or whatever. I don't know. I just think they do that really well.
Yeah. I mean, not to dive anywhere. I knew a lot of like legit dope heads in my day who love Pink Floyd. So I've heard a lot of Floyd, but I don't know anyone who's starting like, yeah, let me check out this album, track 17, you're up first. Like,
No, I think like so
crazy.
for Alice in Chains, it wasn't like I picked out an album and just listened to it through. I went to Spotify and I just took off shuffle and I started at like the first song and then just go through all the hits. So it's like, yeah, I know all these songs, whatever. And then you go discover the albums and like other songs that you might like, and then you make a playlist based off that. But like Pink Floyd, you can't be like, all right, I'm gonna go to their Spotify, pick the number one song, and then go through all like their top songs. It's like you got to pick an album and just dive in.
When I'm telling you, I started Zeppelin. I started with Zeppelin 1, track 1.
Yeah,
played it all the way through, and I was like, well, that was sick. And then I went to 2, and I played that all the way through, and I was like, they're 2 for 2. And then I went to 3, and I was like, these guys are improving at a rapid rate. And then I got to 4, and I was like, they're still improving. And then I got to Physical Graffiti, and I was like, this may be their best. Who am I to say? But all of these are quite delightful. So yeah, if I do Chains, if I do Floyd, like I will be you typically, especially like extremely established bands like this, I'll be like, show me what your best work was, and I'll start there. And then if I like this, I'll probably like other stuff. I understand a lot of these types of bands also had different phases as well. Like the Beatles. Where would you tell someone to start with the Beatles, Jared?
If I knew that you were like really into Zeppelin, I would probably recommend like the last 3 Beatles albums. Like just skip to that.
So you'd base it off of a person's preferences, not them.
Yeah, because like if you're a Beatles fan, you're a Beatles fan. But if you're trying to get into the Beatles, then I need to know like what you're gonna be into. And I don't think that you're gonna like basically in 1964, the Beatles were the Jonas Brothers of their time. Like I don't think that you're gonna be into that. But then they became like a classic rock, but like they totally shifted their style and tone, and
they did a lot.
Yeah, like when they started doing drugs, then it's like, all right, if you like Led Zeppelin, then you'll probably like Rubber Soul and the White Album and Let It Be and Abbey Road.
Yeah, I think Abbey Road is probably what I would tell people.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. That's what we're talking about. Yeah, Abbey Road's fucking baller.
Yeah.
There's a lot of heat on Abbey Road.
A lot of heat.
I call balls and strikes over here. There's a lot of heat on Abbey Road. Revolver too. I like Revolver a good amount. Yeah, the Beatles are so tough. Like I grew up, my father, I'm sure your dad had these CDs too, Jerry, and
he had
maybe
the vinyl,
JayHay, I just know. No, I'm saying my dad had the vinyls too, but then when CDs came out, he was like, I'm not just gonna buy all these individually. I'm gonna get those Decades CDs.
Yeah.
Where it was like the blue, the red. Because what Apple Music was making those, not even Apple, the same company Apple, but like those were the ones that like I kind of grew up on. So it was hard for me to really know. I just remember really fucking hating the song 8 Days a Week as a kid. Really hated it.
Yeah, like the Beatles 1 album, like all their like number 1 hits, the average song length is like 1 minute and 45 seconds. Like a lot of their earlier hits were just, it was like the chorus for like 90% of the song and then like a couple lines. I'm not to say that I don't love the Beatles' earlier stuff. Like they're all-time classics, but like, once you like discover their later stuff, it's hard to go back to the. I mean, I like the movies. Like Hard Day's Night is like my favorite. And like Help, and it's cool to like watch the movie with all the songs in it, but
Sure.
yeah, like if I'm gonna throw the Beatles on, like I'm going with like the last 4 albums. Have I seen Crystal Voyager? No, I don't know what that is. I've never heard of that. Hard Day's Night is the best movie. Yeah. Actually, I love that movie so much. I remember when I flew back from LA after the Red Sox won the World Series in 2018, I watched A Hard Day's Night on the plane.
All right.
Paul
What was
Scruggs.
the Across the Universe? You and Across the Universe?
That was a good
guy?
movie. Mm-hmm. Yep. Great soundtrack.
Well, I would hope so.
Well, I mean, like they're like renditions of the Beatles
Sure.
songs were like, not going to say better than the Beatles, but like they're really good.
What was I gonna say? Did you like the song that they like found
Yes.
2 years ago? Yeah, that song was unbelievable.
I think John wrote it, and then Paul and Ringo added to it, and then they took harmonies from other Beatles songs that had been released and then pieced it all together.
Yeah, they had found old studio sessions and stuff, and like it had been on like damaged recordings, and like someone spent like a long time like repairing it.
Yeah.
I want to bring it up before I forget the comment. Pat D 1233. Jared, have you fucked with Radiohead before?
No, never had an era. I'm not going to rule it out though. It's
I
not a
think-
no. I haven't discovered it yet.
Well, once your Alice in Chains era kind of fizzles, or you move on, you're ready for something new. I think that's a great recommendation from Pat D. Coley, are you a Radiohead person?
I listened to a decent amount of Radiohead in college.
For my money, I still think, listen, I have not ranked my 10, 15, 20 favorite rock albums of all time, but there's no question that somewhere on that list, OK Computer would show up. And
sure.
They're another band where if you're interested in kind of listening to a pretty incredible progression over the course of 5-6 albums,
Sure.
Radiohead is quite an experience.
If you want to hear sounds, they got them. They got them.
So that's my next point, which is that there will be a point there where I would be fine if you hop off. I certainly hopped off at some point. But OK Computer, if you just want to do that, is to me an unimpeachable album.
Where do you stand on Kid A?
So that was, I remember buying the album. I remember like where in my life I was. I remember like how excited I was for Kid A. I mean, I don't think it stands up to the best of what they did. I think it has some re-listening value, but not an enormous amount at this point in my life.
Yeah.
Like I'm more inclined, if I'm going to venture off of OK Computer, like I'll go to the Bends, like that's the next move.
Sure.
And then I'm more likely to go earlier. Like Pablo Honey, like that's not my favorite, but I'll do that at this point before Kid A.
Interesting.
Yes. Beach Boys, Pet Sounds.
That's where I was going. Like someone like a decade ago, I heard like when hot takes were real hot, so that they put Pet Sounds ahead of anything the Beatles made, and I was like, that's a crazy take. And I listened to Pet Sounds. I was like, I don't know if the Beatles could make a Pet Sounds. I don't know if they could do this.
They didn't have it in the bag.
I don't think it's an insane take. I don't know that I get quite there, but again, Pet Sounds is, I think, one of the greatest albums of all time. I think when Brian Wilson died, I went down a rabbit hole of reading a lot of Brian Wilson stories and anecdotes. And, obviously these troubled geniuses, always get kind of, in a lot of cases, their strengths are accentuated, and what makes them very troubled, oftentimes shitty people are pushed aside. But there was an anecdote. What is it? Let me find it. Hold on.
Here comes Big Cock Whitlock.
There's an anecdote about Brian Wilson listening to the Ronettes came out with Be My Baby, which, if you haven't heard that song, I'm sure if you're a listener and haven't heard this song, I would go check it out. Fucking banger. But there's an anecdote where he hears this song on the radio, pulls over to the side of the road, and is absolutely entranced with what he's hearing, and would go on to say that song to him, like, basically opened up the entire idea of what Pet Sounds was going to be, and what like music should sound like. And I've always just been fascinated by that anecdote, where it's like an unequivocal musical genius, right? A guy whose legend is set in stone, was so overcome by somebody else's music. And I don't think anybody would have guessed Be My Baby by the Ronettes would be the song that changed Brian Wilson's life. But like that it could speak to him in such a way. And now I listen to that song in a completely different way. And you can hear that song in Pet Sounds, I think, once you know that connection. Anyway, we're way off fucking track. Sorry.
I enjoyed that anecdote. A nice song that makes you just stop what you're doing. Nothing better.
Yeah.
It's like, I need my complete undivided attention on what's going on right now, because this is.
And especially that it like according to the story, it immediately prompted him to go into the studio and get to work on Pet Sounds. Like, it was a direct inspiration. And that's just like, for one of the greatest albums of all time, according to, a lot of pretty smart music people.
Well, that's like, I'm blanking on his name right now, and it's bad. I should know it, but Buddy, who wrote the NBA on Round Ball Rock.
Yeah.
Him calling himself from like Paris and being like, I got to leave this voicemail to me.
John Tesh.
Yeah, John Tesh. Yeah, thank you. Him just being like, I don't know, it goes something like da 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 ba ba booty, and then he gets home a few weeks later. He's like, oh yeah, that idea, that greatest song of all time idea I had. Let me get to that.
I'm sweating this one out big time.
Yeah, I'm over here doing fucking Ronettes content. Jared's anus is fucking tight as fuck.
Yeah, it's hurting. Yeah. I got into a little Stevie Nicks phase for a little bit.
I mean, of course.
Yeah. A lot of good stuff there.
A lot of good stuff.
People have said, some people.
Always going to find success with a super toxic 70s rock band. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Is that a 10 hat I see? Yeah. That is now like one of the only reasons for me to watch Red Sox games. Like, oh, look, a Section 10 shirt. Yeah, this guy's rocking the 10 hat. Mm-mm.
10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10.
It is supposed to snow in Minnesota. I did hear about that.
Shut them out.
That's stupid.
Shout out to snow, man.
No. Nope. I'm done with it for this year. I'm ready to move on.
Did you get it today, JayHay?
Yeah, we got like a sleet thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Yeah. Ultimately meaningless, but it was a little weird this morning when I woke up.
We got snow that stuck hard to grass, and the pavement was like, nah, we're completely done with you.
Yeah. I've reached my median temperature where you can't fuck with me anymore, the pavement said. Chip Douglas, good call out, good quote.
Some late breaking, Ferry Rodriguez from the Brewers. 13 pitch at bats. Love that. Grinding.
I gotta ask the chat, and feel free to weigh in on this. If the Red Sox hang on to win this game, is this lowercase? Gold bottles?
Crochet beating Mizorowski, I feel like, is worthy of all caps.
Yeah, I feel like it's hard to go all caps and not look like a loser when you're 3-10 or 3-8, whatever the fuck they are.
Did you just tweet the image? No caption at all?
I don't.
Or the video, rather. It's not even the video. Yeah, just tweet the video. Or final score. Score and video.
I'm going lowercase.
Alan said lowercase, so the voting is closed.
Yeah. My mom's in the chat.
That's what it looks like. Looks like a picture of Jacoby, who I don't know who else would have that.
Yeah, that'll play.
Pat just on her account.
Yeah. If my dad was in the chat, he would have chimed in during the music conversation for sure.
Oh, he'd still be going on the Beatles.
Yeah.
The Twins have broken the scoreless game in Detroit. Well, against Detroit in Minnesota. Skubal. Oh, Keishel, single.
He'll do that.
RBI.
We had Peralta on the bump today for the fantasy team. Just fell apart right when you don't need it.
No, it's not what we pay him for.
No. Favorite hat that I own is tough. It's real tough. Because like I have this Expos one that's sick, but it's a little too tight because of how sick it is. There's so much on it that it's just like my size is too tight. But it's my favorite to look at. Hard to say. 7 3/4, not too large. It would be that Simpsons one that came out if I had been able to get any of them.
All right. Got it locked in. Lowercase.
That would actually be now. I almost wish it was static image and not a video. The video is obviously incredible, but if Ortiz just didn't have the bottle,
Yeah.
Sox win.
Sox.
I mean, I mostly wanted the Simpsons cloud hat with the yellow logo because it goes, A, it's just perfect for me, but B, goes so well with the City Connect, like perfectly with the City Connect.
What game do we want to throw on after this?
It's a great question.
Doesn't MLB TV have a feature where you can watch 4 in the same box? Did they get rid of that? They used to have that.
I don't currently have that ability based on what I can tell.
I think they got rid of it a couple of years ago. They were like, "This feature's awesome. Get it the fuck out of here."
Still have it on PC.
I think there's a world where I don't go gold bottles, I go #plastic bottles.
Okay. Just bottles.
#sippy cups. Piss jugs. That's why are they tweeting "fuck the Yankees"? They're like, come on, man. We're fighting for our lives to win one baseball game
Who is?
at Fenway.
Oh, I mean, I'm fine with that. Yankees suck chant really has nothing to do with how the local nine's playing.
Yeah, but they're like fucking 8-2.
Listen, up until through
Oh,
03.
that guy. That's why. He's like, oh, I got to get this on Snapchat. What a loser.
Is the Jordan Walker breakout here? It's looking that way early.
I just saw he pumped one.
It is looking that way.
Yeah.
Can I do a nug?
Please.
So I went a little deeper on the Mizorowski stuff. 28 or more strikeouts and fewer than 10 hits allowed through the first 3 starts of a season by a pitcher aged 24 or younger in MLB history. It has only happened twice. Mizorowski this season and a man named Nolan Ryan in 1970.
Was his name Nolan?
Nolan Ryan. Oh shit. It's Nolan Ryan. That's right.
French Canadian.
Yeah. I misunderstood.
I think that debate about best pitcher to never win a Cy Young award is more fascinating than people give it credit. Would you agree or disagree, JayHay?
I mean, it's pretty fascinating. Let me pull up the list.
Like, who beside? I mean, obviously, like Nolan and Schill are there, but who else would fit into that criteria where it's like, all right, similar? Like Zach Wheeler is probably going to fit into that criteria.
Yeah.
Safe. Because I feel like, it depends on how you look at it. There's pitcher season. It's like, all right, like this guy had like an outstanding single season and he didn't win the Cy Young for it. Like I'm talking like full careers of Hall of Fame caliber.
Sure.
Did you see it get one? No, he got like the 20 win season in his last year.
Yep.
He'd be up there for certain then.
Yeah. Musina's up there.
Pettit's not as good as those other guys, but like, what's his career WAR? Is he 60 plus?
Probably.
Yeah, he
pitched forever and was good kind of the whole time.
He's at 60.7. Robin Roberts is a candidate for this. 83 career wins above replacement, no Cy Youngs.
Someone said Dave Stieb. I agree.
Dave Stieb.
You know who probably has a shit ton of WAR and doesn't have any of these is Cy Young.
Cy
Yeah,
Young.
but he
yeah,
sucked.
predating the award itself is a tough one.
Yeah, Christy Mathewson. Like, there's a couple guys who come to mind.
I would like. I don't know. Like, does any fan base claim Cy Young? Like, we don't give a shit.
No, I like throwing him on. Just like it's such a funny career. He's still maybe my favorite baseball stat, and there's a lot of them. He faced more batters than players have played professional baseball.
Yeah,
That's funny.
all leader in losses.
Well, yeah.
Burt Blyleven. No Cy Youngs.
July 11.
96.1 career WAR.
For real? Jesus Christ.
For real. For real.
Jesus
Yep.
Christ.
Dallas Braden. Yeah.
DB. It's a good one.
DB had a strong case in
That's a good
2010.
I'm not
Is
even
that
sure
a big
DB
year?
got the strongest Cy Young case on the pod.
Did
I think we have the answers. I mean, I think it's one of the people we've named. I think it's a flavor question.
Yeah.
well, are there any like short peak but really really unbelievable peak guys?
That
Like I'm
never
trying to
won
like
one.
that Oakland trio, like Mulder, Hudson.
Yeah,
I'm not
Mulder and
saying-
Hudson, they weren't good. enough.
Zito robbed Pedro in 02. Robbed blind.
Yeah, honestly, they were probably lucky to get a Cy Young out of that group.
Yeah. Did we ever do a 2007 Cy Young revisited, JayHay? Because I would love to hear. It's going to be super insulting if you've already given it, but I would love to hear your analysis of the 07 American League Cy Young race.
Have we done that one? I don't think we've done Beckett CC.
Yeah, because I don't know. I haven't taken. I just remember feeling robbed in the year,
Sure.
but I was fine with it because Beckett ended up getting the ALCS MVP and dominated the Rockies in the World Series. So I was like, all right, you can have the Cy Young. I'll take the ring.
I would say, like, again, off the cuff. Oh man,
CC deserved it.
Yeah, I'm going to say CC deserved it on the virtue of the fact that it is very difficult to overcome 40 extra innings, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Now, to Beckett's credit, both forms of wins above replacement have him very close to CC, despite throwing 40 fewer innings. So there's something there. But yeah, CC made 4 extra starts and threw 40 extra innings. Like that to me is probably just good enough.
Yeah.
Also, I'm loath to take a Cy Young away from a guy who's in the Hall of Fame and give it to a guy who's not and won't and doesn't really deserve to be. Historical anomalies where, random guys get the Cy Youngs or MVPs are fine, but for the most part, I'd rather have the all-time greats honored with the awards.
For sure.
Which is part of why despite how impressive Cal Raleigh's season was, in my heart of hearts, I preferred Aaron Judge for the MVP last year because, I think we're going to look back. A, I thought he was the better player, and B, I think we're just going to look back and that he's been honored with the MVPs that he has, given his place in the game, is going to feel much more historically appropriate, I think, than Cal Raleigh's 60 homer season kind of aberration year.
Yeah.
And boy, is he off to a fucking tough start.
Who?
Got the highest Raleigh. He's got the highest
Yeah,
strikeout rate. Well, when I checked this morning.
Also, what was his hard hit rate was also down too?
I mean, everything. Hey, he's a fucking disaster right now.
Is BID Family Feud on hold? No. We're
No,
coming
it's
back
back
on
Thursday.
Thursday with the feud. One pitch, one out. Okay.
This is going to be a weird, not obviously that weird, but could Shohei be a guy who's in this conversation eventually? Not right this second.
Oh, for no Cy Young.
Yeah. If he continues to pitch, because when he pitches, he's unbelievable.
I don't think we could hold it against them though.
No, I don't know that that's. I'm sure someone will out there.
We got a potential walk-off situation in Marlins Reds right now.
Mhm.
It's bottom of the ninth, 2 outs, runners on second and third. 1-1 count. 2-1.
How will getting the blogs work? Do you buy them individually, or is there a BID Patreon with tiers like the 10? I believe. I mean, you're not gonna have to pay for the blogs individually. Like, there's a tier that unlocks the blog, and you just get all the blogs. You can just go in there and read them. But yeah, I want to say it'll be offered separately as well.
Shohei came 4th in Cy Young. I believe that's his highest.
Jesus.
The year Verlander had that 1.75 ERA. So it's a tough year to do it. However, Alek Manoah finished directly ahead of him. That feels tough instantly.
In hindsight, but that was a great year.
It was.
talking
I'm looking
nine-
at them.
Jesus Christ, Chapman. Was that 9? No, what year is that? That
No,
was
this was like
21?
22.
Yes. Yeah.
Because Shohei also didn't win MVP this year. He finished 2nd in MVP and 4th in Cy Young, which to me tells me he was the MVP. People still disagree with that.
Yeah. That was when Shohei had actually broken people's brains and they just didn't know how to quantify how good he was.
Right. Because he went 15-9 with a 2.33 ERA.
Let's go.
Fight. We're going to another play. I'm guessing. The boys are turning 2. Bang.
Man, that was something, huh?
That's cool, guys. Congratulations. I'm glad I was here for a win.
Jesus
Nope.
Christ.
All 3 of the wins, we've been streaming for 2 of them, and we were at the other one.
Yeah.
To the person who asked if Shohei retired, is he a Hall of Famer? Absolutely no question. There's
Yeah.
there's one person who's won more MVPs than he has.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And that's
I mean-
for now. And that
Right. And even on merit, like, is his raw wins above replacement like ideal for the Hall of Fame? No, but he's at
52.
50 wins above. Yeah, I did it quickly in my head. He's at 50 plus wins above replacement. So, like, we've put people in the Hall of Fame recently who, like, fuck the Harold Baines stuff. Like, that's obviously a joke, but like, 50 is
What?
Well, I'm just saying it's a joke, is like using it as a bar for Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
We all know that's disingenuous, but like, you know, Todd Helton was 60. You know what I mean?
60's in though.
Oh, totally understand, but like,
I think the average WAR for a Hall of Famer is 69.
is that true?
I believe so. Yes, it was like 3 years ago, so maybe it's changed. But
I love those charts that come out every Hall of Fame era where, you know, they make the very salient point that there is no current overrepresentation of players in the Hall of Fame. It is all from like the pre-war era. It's all overrepresented. And people just can't fucking accept that. Kevin Brown, not an answer to the question earlier, but somebody who probably belongs on the mentions list for best pitcher to not have won a Cy Young. I don't think people really understand. I shouldn't say, some people do, of course. I'm not the first person to have known that Kevin Brown is good, but like, I think generally speaking, he's underrated. Maybe because he was a dickhead, maybe because he pitched his best years for the Padres and the Marlins, but I mean, his peak was fucking disgusting and a very uncomfortable at bat.
Was he the highest paid pitcher at one point? Like he got
Who,
the
Kevin
highest
Brown?
biggest
He
contract?
was.
That's the first $100 million.
Yeah, that's what I
contract.
thought. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Hampton broke his record. I
Yeah,
think just
correct.
the
That sounds
progression of things.
That's correct.
Uh,
That would be a good trivia. The first like round $100 million contracts, because
Yep.
I feel like we could probably get those. That feels like a sporkle.
it does. Kevin Brown had a 3-year run where he put up 23.5 wins above replacement and had a 2.33 ERA in 100 starts. 96 to 98. Just happened in fucking post title, or happened in Florida and San Diego.
I kind of
Cy
want to
Young.
get that question, JayHay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Do you guys want to try and go for it, and I'll MC the question?
Exactly 100 in baseball.
Just the first person to break the 200, 300, $400 million barrier.
Oh, okay. All right. Now that makes way more sense. I was like, no idea.
Yeah. So obviously,
Well, A-Rod's 200.
Kevin Brown is 100. A-Rod was 252
Yeah.
to break 200.
Yeah.
300 would have been. It had to have been the last 10 years. I'm not looking at the chat.
Yeah, don't look at the chat.
The
No,
first
I'm not.
$300 million player.
Was it Pujols with
No, I don't think he got 300. Was it Trout?
No.
Trout was 3 and 4. It sounds maybe, because he got what? He got like 400 and something million.
I don't. So I think that's probably going to require some sort of distinction here, because as I remember Trout's contract, it was a $200 and something million contract that was then extended on top of to get it to $400+ million. So I don't know that it's going to be the first for any of these things, because I don't think.
Okay.
We'll see.
Do you have the answer in front of you right now?
I do. I have the first 300. I mean, I have all of them, but I'm staring at the first 300 million. So it's not Trout.
300.
The first $300 million player.
I'm also not looking at the. And I'm not saying Trout isn't the answer to one of these things. I'm just trying to walk through why he is Trout. Yeah.
Trout 400.
So Trout is the answer for 400 million.
Okay.
So you have
300.
And we know all the other ones, actually. So
wait, Mookie was 365, but someone did it before him, right?
Mookie is not the answer.
Yeah, no, I feel like fuck.
Shohei is 700.
Yeah, well,
600 is he? Does that count for 600? Like no one's gotten it counts for 600.
Yep. He would be the answer for 600. He'd be the answer for 700, and he'd be the answer for 500 too, even if Vlad has since gotten 500 exactly. Whatever.
Okay, so we only need 300 to get all of them.
Yep.
Okay. This player,
and I guess 1 million. Well, who got the first $1 million deal?
Ted Williams, I think.
It's possible.
I do think that's the correct answer.
300.
I don't believe so. At least not according to my quick look here.
Is it?
So, well, hold on. Let me say this. Ted Williams may be the answer to who got an overall contract that was valued at $1 million. I was looking at $1 million a year. So that's not the same thing, because 1 million total would be in line with what we've previously been talking about. So
was Bryce's 330 the first 300?
No.
Okay, so now we're going before 2018.
Yeah, it's definitely before 2018. I was thinking that's why I was near Pujols, like 2010s to 2014 range, but I don't know. It wasn't A-Rod's extension with the Yankees, right?
No, because that was like another 200 and something, 250, whatever. If you get it, Coley, wait for me to be like, all right, I think I got it. I want to get there.
I mean, I'm mostly throwing out names, so I don't know that.
Do you want me to tell you the year?
No.
Okay.
All right. So it had to have been in like 2017, because Price got 2 17, and that was the highest paid pitcher in baseball history.
I thought it was lefty. Was it pitcher too?
No, pitcher, because then Greinke broke the record like 2 days later
Sure.
with the D-backs. Sure. That was not 300. That was like AAV. It wasn't even total dollars. 300 million. Was it Machado?
You have nailed it. It is Manny Machado. In February of 2019, he signed a.
When you said, sorry, go ahead.
No, he just signed a 10-year, $300 million deal in February of 2019 with the Padres.
When you said Bryce, I was going to say it couldn't be Bryce because Machado did it the same offseason and he signed first. It had to have been way before that. So that was
the same offseason, yeah.
Well, the Yankees were going to get both of them, if you remember that front page.
And what's his face? They were going to get there was who's the pitcher that was awful with the Nats? Not Strasburg.
Corbin.
Yeah. Corbin. Yeah. They were going to get him too.
We don't talk enough. I mean, he's going to be a surefire Hall of Famer, all-time great player, etc. Maybe because it hasn't really started yet. But Manny Machado has like $250 million left on his deal after this season.
Pretty good.
He signed through 2033 through his age 40 season at $39 million a pop starting next season.
Yeah,
because
he just got that extension. Like he opted out for a day and then re-signed.
Just got the extension, and it was just got it 2023, and it was backloaded. He made 17, and makes $25 million this year, and then, as I said, makes $39 million. I mean, that could end up on the short list for the worst contracts in baseball history.
You think he's going to eat
the second deal
already bad?
I mean, I can't say that because he's been more than worth the contract through the first 4 seasons, but I think every single person sees the writing on the wall as it relates to that deal. Like, I don't think if Manny Machado, let's say he just has like a pretty standard 4 to 5 win season this year, or a 3.5 win season or whatever, and is coming into the free agent market, entering his age 34 campaign. I mean, how much money does he get? He probably gets does he get something of like a version of the Alex Bregman deal?
Yeah.
He's older.
Wait, what was Stanton's deal?
275, I think, off the top of my head.
And that was an extension too, but let's see.
I mean, extension counts.
Yeah. I mean, Trout's counted. That was 13,325 in 2014.
Why would that not?
Yeah. I don't know why I had 280 in my head, but I was like, that was the Bogarts deal.
Yeah, it was. First person to get 11 to 282.
Something's not right here because. Oh, okay. Well, I got to own that one. Machado was the first $300 million free agent contract, which is not exactly what you asked. Because basically no contract of that magnitude had ever been not a free agency contract.
Right.
So, yeah. So Stanton's the answer. Sorry about that.
It's all right. You didn't make the list. Yeah. This has probably been explained, but is there a playback-esque way to watch along yet? No. I think ESPN bought the playback technology, but I don't think they're going to roll out until next year with it. So, yeah. Also, I like the playback guys said that like 90% of our audience didn't even watch along with us anyway. They just were looking at us talk. So it wasn't like that big of an audience that was in for a massive change. What is this Mike Vrabel news that everyone keeps talking about?
Oh boy, just breaking up families.
What the hell?
I need to go get my charger. I'll be right back.
I mean, these pictures don't look like they're trying to hide this, so I don't know that this is like a caught kind of situation.
What's that?
It doesn't look like they were trying to hide this.
Oh no, the quotes are very much that they denied that something was going on. They said that they were there with their friends, despite despite no photo evidence of the friends. Yeah.
They're just right out of frame, JayHay. That's a
Yeah, it's a Nathan. It's a double Nathan Fielder situation. Is what we have.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Well,
if you're drawing it up, it's not what you want.
No.
guy like me sticks to sports.
Yeah, same. Yeah, watching along was sick. I'm not ruling out that will ever return. It's just not available at the time. Yeah, I also can't really force myself to care about this, but I just know that's going to be all over my timeline now.
Yeah, I hadn't seen it till we got on here and people were asking about it, and I was like, I don't care that much.
No. Don't get it confused. I don't care.
No, I can't imagine. There were no stats involved. They had no cheese in that pool.
I don't know Mr. Rossini.
No. Looks like he's a Shake Shack executive or some shit like that.
I mean, listen, with the right amount of gift certificates to Shake Shack, I can very easily publicly take his side if that's what it comes to.
I don't know how to quantify this, but it feels right. I think Soriano might be my favorite baseball last name. It just feels right.
Rafael Soriano was probably my favorite Soriano.
He was great. Alfonso. You got the Soriano out on the Angels right now.
It was fucking dealing.
Yeah, he is. You got this Soriano who's pitching for the Redbirds right now against James Wood.
Alfonso Soriano was almost my first foul ball ever. Almost.
Wow.
If I was as good at finding nugs as JayHay, I would spend most of my time conjuring arguments that Alfonso Soriano was actually the best player of all time. I feel like there are nugs that could paint that picture for me in the right light.
Was he was almost the like second 40-40 guy?
Third, right? Because Bonds did it and Canseco did it.
Canseco did it first.
Yeah.
Bonds, Soriano, A-Rod?
All I know is none of them are in the Hall of Fame. Is
that your final answer?
That's my final answer. I think.
Well, like since Soriano, others.
Fucking Acuna.
Yeah, so it's the lineage is Canseco in 88, Bonds in 96, A-Rod in 98, Soriano in 06, Acuna 23, Ohtani 24.
Yeah. I mean, I respect Alfonso Soriano because he retired and then took a shitload of steroids. He did it the right way. Like he was showing up courtside for Knicks games looking like Brock Lesnar. It was like, who the fuck is that guy? It's like, oh, it's Alfonso Soriano.
What's the best white guy baseball last name? Big fan of Biggio, but that's not a common name. I mean, there's two of them. You know what I mean?
Coley, to your thing about Alfonso Soriano actually being the best player of all time. Here is a non-comprehensive list of active players with more career wins above replacement than Alfonso Soriano. Okay. Marcelo Ozuna.
Okay.
Byron Buxton. Wilson Contreras. Sonny Gray, Trevor Story,
The Red Sox, yeah.
Aaron Nola. I guess the point is that, I mean, he's just like Soriano's problem, not breaking news exactly, is that he just never got on base a lot.
Sure.
Like the on base percentage peaked at 351. And that is obviously a good on base percentage, but that was literally his high water mark. That was in
Right.
the 40. That was the 40-40 season.
I could see that.
His career on base percentage was 319. And his adjusted OPS was 112. So for context on that, like what active player has a career 112 adjusted OPS?
Probably Trevor Story again.
The three active players that have a 112 are Eugenio Suarez, Gleyber Torres, and Christian Walker.
So we got Glaber is another guy who, if I squinted hard enough at the right year, I'd be like, yeah, this guy's unbelievable. Soriano, it's not about the overarching career
Sure.
with him, but I bet if I cobbled together like his best 250 games, the list would be like him, Bonds.
Well, his counting stats would be
Right.
are definitely outrageous. The year before he went 40-40, he went 30-30.
Like that, he was just a menace. And then he left the Yankees, or I guess was traded away from the Yankees, and what turned out to be a decent deal. Then they just pop up this Cano kid, and I was like, they got a fucking another one of these. Like, it was so annoying.
Well, he almost went 40-40 with the Yankees too. Like he had a 39 homer, 41 stolen base season, and then a 38-35 the next year. So like, yeah, he had one 40-40 year, but he had like 4 campaigns that were basically versions of that.
Right. Night, Zach.
Good night, Zach.
Good night, Zach.
What game do we want to watch?
I've got the former Red Sox exec bowl on. I got Cards, Nats. That's knotted up at 5 in the top of the 9th.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll put that on. I'm watching still Twins, Tigers, and Dodgers, Blue Jays as well.
To
Taj-
answer, good.
I was just gonna say Taj Bradley out dueling Tarek Skubal.
He's had quite the start to the year. I think his first start wasn't hot, and then he's been dialed in since then.
Yeah, the Rays might have reverse raised themselves, trading
love
Taj
that.
Bradley for Griffin Jacks. That doesn't look great right now.
When it was rumored that they were going to move on from Taj Bradley, I was pounding the table for the Red Sox again. And not that we're short on arms, but we did go out and acquire 3 this offseason. So it's like, I don't know if that was a terrible. As directionless as the Twins have been, I do not hate every move they've made unto themselves. Like Griffin Jacks for that. I thought getting like Micah Bell in the Duran trade wasn't a terrible swing. It's just like let's try and find some arms here.
I'm locked in on A's Yankees right now. I got Dallas on my headphones. Can't escape them.
That's brutal, man.
It is tough.
Piazza definitely counts as Caucasian. I don't know what else that would count as. But Caminiti has always been an unbelievable last name for me.
Troubled at this point, though.
Well, how's his son doing? I haven't checked in on him since he got drafted.
Yeah, I have not either.
Ben Rice. Did you see that fucking rice they sent to my house?
That is so funny.
They sent me Ben Rice.
Have you consumed any?
No, God, no. What games are everyone watching in the chat?
It's a huge year for Benz.
Yeah.
I mean, it started off with Rorttober. That's a Ben. That's
That was big. Rorttober was big, man.
I put this game on. It was the 8th inning. Nobody on. Now there's runners at the corners and nobody out.
seeing a ton of basketball in the chat. I was told that was a dead sport.
Basketball?
Mm-hmm.
I agree. I think basketball has not been big since probably the
92.
80s.
Yeah. Yeah, people didn't like that Jordan guy at all.
No.
No one was
That
even
was
talking about him until he picked up the bat.
Right. Yeah.
I saw Talking Jake today, who I like. I like those guys. Oh, Jordan Walker. Wow, that was a shot caught. But Talking Jake was taking your take out for a walk today, Jerry.
Which one?
That MLB has become number 2.
It's true.
His argument, and I commented because I was like, I want to know if this was the full argument, because if it was, this was a bad argument. His argument boiled down to there were bad teams in the NBA at the bottom of the league, to which I would like point out every sport has that. I don't know that that's a uniqueness of the NBA. I would argue it's a uniqueness in the way the NBA is talked about in regards to the other leagues.
The golfer?
I mean, I don't quite understand that. I didn't watch the video, so whatever.
Sure.
But like, I don't quite understand that point, because like one of the predominant talking points in Major League Baseball over the last half decade has been the preponderance of like genuinely historically shitty teams.
And teams just not trying in every offseason.
Right.
Like,
and not being properly incentivized financially to try. Yeah, I don't.
JayHay, do you got this Yankees game on?
Yes.
Look at Stanton's stance. It looks like he's like coiling to like throw. What the fuck was that? It looked like it like knuckled on him. He's like fucking Jay Willie just like fell on the ground, and he's like looking at the catcher being like, dude, what the fuck?
I feel like Stanton is the only actual opportunity in baseball for us to see a guy's like forearms disconnect from his body during a swing.
Jacob Wilson it looked like a soccer goalie that just got juked. Like, what the fuck was that? Did you see that, Coley?
No, I'm locked in on
he like had Stanton hit a line drive right at him, and he went right, and then it was like way left.
That's
It
interesting.
had to have knuckled or something. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Jesus. Speaking of Jordan's, Coley.
Yeah.
Blaze off to a hell of a start.
He sure is. I texted that video because Blaze retweeted it, which I love about him. I texted it to Tyler yesterday at 10:49 a.m. Still hasn't
What
responded.
video?
Blaze Jordan this season so far: 480 average, 2 doubles, 3 homers, 8 RBI, 536 OBP in AAA. I think that's the Memphis Redbirds.
You tweeted that, and
No,
Blaze
he tweeted it. I text no. MILB Central tweeted his like stats and a video of him socking the shit out of a dinger. And he retweeted. That's how I saw it. And I texted it immediately to Milliken, who still has yet to respond. It's been 36 hours.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, he's rogue.
And he showed up in the chat tonight. He didn't respond to you, and he showed up in the chat. That's
No.
great.
No,
He claims to be a terrible texter, despite the fact that I know he has his phone in his hand the whole time.
at all times. Yeah. I think part of that is his phone probably dies like 50 times a day because he has his Twitter notifications on.
Yeah, he does, which is crazy.
I think he has his notifications on for like replies, likes, and retweets, and like alerts for people that like. If you do that, then what's the point of having notifications on for people that actually tweet? You're never going to see that. I have all my notifications off. I don't want to know anything.
Hell no.
Like, I barely want my phone to work for calls and texts. Will Castro.
Slick Willie.
436 feet, yeah. What the fuck just happened? Yeah. Jazz just like popped up to center and fell down.
Aaron Judge on Baseball is Dead would do numbers. We got to run it by Ben first. I don't know.
Yeah. I think Judge would do it. I don't think he would like hop on like a Zoom or something, but I think
On the nuts.
if I think if I approached him at Fenway and I was like, "Do you have 5 minutes?" I think he would do it.
Just carry? No.
Is Mark Leiter Jr. is not related to Al Leiter, is he?
He's related, and I'm going to blow your mind with this one.
Yeah.
He's related to Mark Leiter.
Okay.
He is also the nephew of Al Leiter
Got it.
and the cousin of Jack.
Yeah.
Lighter,
Jack
great
finish
last name too.
Yeah, Leiter's a great name. I mean, Blaze Jordan is just...
It's an 80 grade name. People said it
Yeah.
in the chat. It's an 80 grade name.
Oh, fuck.
What's wrong?
Rosario just hit a fucking 3-run tank. Damn. That ball was cranked. I think it's a disgrace that he has a beard, though. George would never allow this.
No, he would have traded Judge 6 years ago.
Yeah. Oh, man. He had him set up low and away. It was fucking nipple high in. And he just cranked it. Yeesh. Oh, it's his second home run of the game.
So he's their whole offense.
Yeah. Admittedly, I know, JayHay, we talked about this on Baseball is Dead about Garrett Cole coming back.
Yeah.
The only thing that gives me pause about saying that he's completely washed is the fact that he can have a beard now. Like, clean shaven Cole is an absolute boob. But the fact that he can have a beard has me a little bit cautious.
Yeah, he doesn't radiate cool.
No.
Never has.
No.
Never will, even with a beard. But
2019 Garrett Cole was a monster.
yes. Yeah.
But
That is like one of the best seasons in recent baseball history. That was a fucking mammoth season.
Admittedly, I thought he was a monster, but I never had heard him speak before.
Yeah.
And then once he started yapping with the Yankees, I was like, I cannot take this fucking guy seriously at all. Like, it's just not it's not a voice where you're like, oh damn, this guy's scary.
I just, I mean, for Pete's sake, it's
Yeah, you can't be like,
No,
Shimmy Timbers and like he's just not.
Here's the
Mr.
deal,
Rogers.
though. Here's the deal, though. A lot of these pitchers sound like dorks, and he's probably the most extreme. Like he sounds like, I mean, everybody. He sounds like Kermit, obviously, but like it's not like you can't convince me that like Greg Maddux was oozing cool. Like
No.
I know people think of him now as like after the fact cool, and like now everybody knows he's like a disgusting person, like in terms of the clubhouse stuff he was doing and like the physical crude humor and whatever. But like he wasn't cool at the time, and Tom Glavine wasn't cool at the time, and like these other like cool pitchers are, and even Pedro, who is like one of the first people to come into my head as being cool.
Okay.
Like
Right, cool.
who was like a quote unquote badass on the mound. Like even that was genuinely complicated for most of his prime by not overcoming the Yankees. You know what I mean? Like, and that having been part of his thing. And like, or not getting like that primetime postseason experience or deep postseason run during his absolute zenith. I don't know, whatever. Garrett Cole's going to have a very interesting Hall of Fame case when that time comes too, because I think it was cruising towards being not that interesting in the sense that I think he was just going to get in if he didn't get hurt. And now it's, it kind of requires a bounce back. I think in some ways he's at 42.6 wins above replacement. He's at fewer than 2,000 innings pitched. Like he's got an unequivocally worse case than Johan, for example, who was summarily dismissed. And I know Johan would get more support now if he came up on the ballot than he did at the time. But
I'm going to be completely honest with you, JayHay. I am not voting for Garrett Cole for the Hall of Fame.
Because you think he's a dork, or you think he's statistically unqualified?
I do not have a vote for the Hall of Fame.
Right.
That'd make it tough. That'd definitely make it tough.
Yeah. So with that being said, he will not be getting a vote from me.
Breaking.
Hold on, I'm pulling up something.
Pull it up.
So Garrett Cole obviously only has, quote unquote, the one Cy Young win, but he has two runner-up finishes and then 3 additional top 5 finishes in addition to that. So we're talking, 6 seasons of top 5 finishing in the Cy Young, and then a 9th place finish as well. If you use Baseball Reference's Cy Young award shares, which we've talked about on the podcast before, he has 2.9 award shares. That is squarely between Sandy Koufax and Chris Sale on the all-time list. He's at 14th among pitchers all time. So, yeah, obviously that doesn't account for people pre-Cy Young voting, but Clemens, Johnson, Verlander, Maddox, Scherzer, Kershaw, Carlton, Pedro, Seaver, Palmer, Roy Halladay, Tom Glavine, Sandy Koufax, Garrett Cole, Chris Sale. That's the top 15.
Pre-Cy Young would have been 1955 and prior.
Johan at 16, since we just brought him up.
Does Johan have 2?
He does. And he should have had 3. No.
04.
He won in 04 and 06.
Yeah.
And then finished 3rd in the middle season, but that was obviously one of the great Cy Young robberies of all time, like literally all time. That's Bartolo Colon's win with the Angels. And in fact, I always think of it as Bartolo Colon beat Johan Santana for the Cy Young. Johan finished 3rd. Mariano finished 2nd.
Oh, wow.
When he posted 43 saves and a 1.38 ERA in 78 and a third innings pitched. Here's what's interesting about that, at least interesting to me. Neither of them should have won the Cy Young. That obviously should have been Johan's. But Colon and Rivera posted the exact same wins above replacement mark, while Bartolo threw 222 and 2/3 innings and Mariano threw 78 and a third. Do you know how hard it is to post 4 wins above replacement in 78 and a third innings pitched? Like, people, I feel like, in the rush to bash closers, sometimes, they all get grouped together, and it's like, no. It's like, if you have a dispute with like Trevor Hoffman or Billy Wagner or Kenley Jansen or one of these other people being in the Hall of Fame, that's one thing. No one who
No.
understands baseball is disputing the idea that Mariano Rivera not only belongs in the Hall of Fame, but is legitimately one of the most valuable pitchers of all time. Like, you look at things like win probability added, whether we're talking regular season or postseason, he's the all-time postseason leader for pitchers to the extent that they've tracked this all time, in win probability added in the postseason. His performance in high leverage situations, 2001, basically notwithstanding, has been impeccable. He's a one-off. We're never going to get anything like that again. No one's ever going to get that many opportunities to pitch in high leverage situations. Nobody's going to be given that many opportunities and be that amazing for that long. Like, think Kenley. Kenley was the Dodgers closer for the better part of a decade, right?
Yeah.
That's the closest we're probably going to get to. And I know, they have the cutter and all of that sort of stuff too, but like, and Kenley was just like nowhere fucking close.
No.
Yeah.
No, I mean, Mason Miller right now would have to do it for like 17 more years.
Yeah. And we just talked about that on the pod, because Jared was like, are you taking, like, is Mason Miller the nastiest closer stuff wise, like, that we've ever seen? And I, hard to dispute that, given his repertoire. But like, I think Dallas at one point was like, well, the way we would look at it statistically is to pull up, what Mace has done so far and what Mariano had done through the same number of years in his career. And even that first year where Mariano started and they were like, well, this is stupid, we're not doing this anymore, and his ERA is like north of 5, you factor that in, even the second season he came out as a full-time reliever, it's sub 2 all the way through. Like, it's just like he was better than Mace has been already, if you just look at anything but the strikeouts. And yeah, just crazy.
I really like to speak on his dominance. I think that's what makes 04 so improbable and impressive to me, is like, not only are you beating like this curse, what have you, like that guy specifically.
Yep.
There wasn't a more slammed shut door in the history of the sport before or after. It was just like that run was the only Bill Miller and Kevin Millar were the only guys he just couldn't figure out.
Yeah, because Bill Miller earlier that year, the Veritek fight game, Bill Miller hit a walk-off home run to win that game.
Right.
Yeah, Bill Miller, that guy, you want to talk about having a statue. Bill Miller is the fucking reason why that all of that even happened. No Bill Miller, no 04.
No, like definitely no.
Did you guys like Globe Life Field in Texas? I thought it was cool. It looks like an airplane hangar from outside, but inside it was cool. I've definitely done a few trips to Dallas for like the ballpark in Arlington, and that was a tough experience for day games, even night games. But yeah, baseball belongs inside in Texas. So I'm glad they got that right this time.
Is Mo the most likable Yankee in your lifetime? Fuck no.
Yeah, I was gonna say
everything post career from Mo fucking sucks.
Doesn't he have like a bunk bed in Trump's office?
Yeah, and he's running a camp where people are having very not funny things happen. Apparently, whether he's directly responsible for that, I'll let the legal situation play out. But yeah, no, fuck Mariano.
I want to say the most likable Yankee of all time is I know that he ran into some issues, but I really liked Robinson Cano. I found him outside of the PED stuff to be very non-problematic and enjoyable to watch. I love the swing. I love how smooth he was defensively, and he was just really good. If I had to pick like a favorite Yankee, yeah, like Cano was the first player to come to mind.
Mine's probably Judge.
Yeah, it's got to be Judgy because I know he's not a threat.
Damn. Yeah, Judge is up there, I guess. I like Judge.
I'm only talking career Yankees. Like a guy who signed there or got traded there feels materially different.
I don't know. I mean, I really fucking loved the Yankee era and Gary Sheffield's career. That was probably my favorite era.
That's what I'm saying, though. But that, you liked him prior to him being there. Like you already liked him.
We're all saying the wrong answers. We're all saying the wrong answers. Austin King. Got it. It's Hideki Matsui.
Oh, yeah. The porn king.
Even that feels different.
No. I am counting Hideki Matsui.
I'm not saying you can't.
He's more of like a Yormiri giant to you.
What was he, fucking 30 when he came over? Like, it's different.
Who cares?
I guess, but you didn't watch a single second of his career in Japan.
You don't know that about me.
Oh,
yeah.
Those
Masa
tapes
Tanaka,
don't exist.
He was.
I don't even think I've seen a highlight of Matsui playing in Japan.
No, they didn't have cameras back then.
No.
Someone said Lou Gehrig.
Didi was likable, but there was it was ruined a little bit by everybody forcing the next Jeter thing or the heir apparent to Jeter thing. It was like he's obviously not fucking that, guys. Like if he's a league average shortstop, we're all winners here. And I mean that's
just because you're the next guy doesn't mean that you're the next guy.
Yeah. Fact.
Yeah. He was just the next guy, and he was good. Like, there's nothing wrong with being.
Oh, I think he was much better than they even anticipated.
Sure.
What about A-Rod? Probably pretty high on the likable Yankees. I like him because he's authentic.
I didn't start liking him until he got gingivitis,
and that made him really relatable. And it's something that plagues millions of people in this country.
Yeah. Once A-Rod got gingivitis, I was like, he's just like me.
That was a great segment.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I've been distant lately, dog. Battling this gingivitis.
I got gingy, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. I got the vitus.
Oh, Granderson. But that's to Coley's point. He's like a tiger.
He's a tiger, yeah.
I was gonna say, like, fucking Soto is definitely my favorite Yankee if this is how we want to do it. Like, it's
And I think
Ellsbury does count. I said it the whole, like, he was spiritually a Yankee the whole time.
Yeah, he was a Yankee here.
Right. He was like, I really fucking hate playing for these Red Sox.
Yeah, like even when they did the beards thing in 13, he was like, I'll do it, but it has to be like very finely groomed.
Yeah, no, S.C. Gilmore. I know A-Rod's not authentic. If you're new here, that's how I talk. Yeah, I understand why a Yankee fan would see Grandy as a Yankee. We're zooming out here. And I believe all of his charity work is centered around Chicago. So I just don't think New York is the Granderson town.
Yeah.
What is Clemens?
To Coley's point, though,
he's the Rocket.
Soto he's played for the Nats, Padres, Yankees, and Mets. But like when I close my eyes and I picture Juan Soto, I picture a Yankee. I do.
I don't at all.
I picture a National still.
Yeah.
I don't. He's a Yankee. He was the perfect fit there. Like, I'm mad for Yankee fans. It was a perfect fit.
Well, he was a perfect fit. That's true. But
I haven't seen him be a bad fit anywhere yet.
That's also
San
true.
Diego.
I don't know that he was a bad fit there.
They haven't exactly thrived in his absence.
No, they didn't thrive with him.
No, but we can't do this thing where we're gonna pretend Juan Soto's not a winner when he won a fucking World Series like the
With
second.
the
he
Nats.
I'm
stepped
not
on-
saying
yeah.
he's not a winner. I'm saying he did not gel with that group,
No, that does seem to be the case, but like, to what extent
which
is
was
that
not a
his problem?
storyline for the WBC, surprisingly.
Yeah, maybe our media just didn't dig in on the Dominican team like that because they were too busy
Vibing.
sucking off Team USA.
That stuff, like, I've been doing this a long time. I've been in front of a microphone on the internet for a long time. And sometimes when you get involved in these like shit storms, you think that it's going to follow you forever. And it's like, this is never going to go away. That USA DR thing felt like one of those times. I was like, what am I experiencing right now? Like, what the fuck is going on the internet? That was a wild scene. But then a week later, no one even remembers. Everyone has completely moved on and forgotten about the WBC.
I haven't. I'm going to be holding Mark DeRosa accountable for that.
For the rest of his days.
JT Real Muto removed from the game.
People are right. Brian McCann was always mentally a cop, which is the same thing as being mentally a
Yeah.
Yankee.
So was Brett Gardner.
No, for sure. But he was also like a career Yankee, so that didn't. He was a
Yeah.
state trooper.
Yeah,
Like,
Brett,
McCann was a cop.
Brett Gardner spent his entire career with cop organizations.
Yeah.
He came up with the Braves, spent time with the Yankees. What did he have? A quick second there with the Astros.
Right.
I'll never forget the Jose Fernandez home run that he wanted to fucking, I can't say murder. He wanted to beat the shit out of Jose Fernandez for hitting a home run and being happy about it. I'm like, what are we doing here, man?
Nah, that was corny as shit. Brian McCann was on the Team USA coaching staff too, wasn't he?
Yep.
Yeah.
I
What game do I
remember
want to switch to, JayHay?
45-minute long metal line that they stood in.
What game do we want to switch to? I mean,
None of these are screaming out to me.
are you on Dodgers Blue Jays? Because that's a 3-1 game in bottom 8. I feel like that's
Where the fuck is that? I don't even see that as an option.
I got Boston Charlotte cooking late in that one. We're looking top 9 in that one.
We're also going to want to go ahead. Are we closing down shop? Are we streaming all games tonight? Or are we doing this batch and going home? What are we doing?
I'll do a little more. I can't. Is that not on MLB TV?
I'm watching the game. I don't know.
Are you watching it on MLB TV?
Yeah.
Someone said that game ended.
Oh,
Dodgers won 10 minutes ago.
Oh,
Yeah,
I am not live. Somehow that
Jesus Christ, JayHay.
That's very funny.
happened. Yikes.
It ended 4-1.
JayHay said Mizorowski's dealing right now if you want to turn that on.
Yeah, I was like,
Why?
it's not Friday, so it can't be on Apple TV. It's not Sunday, so it wouldn't be.
Am
on
I
NBC.
live in this game?
Is anything real?
I'm live on Tigers Twins. So that is real.
Does anyone have any recommendations for games that are being played right now?
Yes, I would recommend, now that I've kind of reevaluated what's happening here, I would recommend Phillies Giants.
Yeah, that one's in the second though, because if I it's like you know.
Okay,
If
then
I sit
then
down
you know
and
what? Then you know what? Do
dig
you have
in.
Rangers Mariners?
Yeah, that one's in
Do you have-
bottom 8.
Do you have Astros Rockies?
I don't know if that one speaks to me.
Those are all the games.
Well,
games.
Angels, Braves.
But that's mid 2. You poo poo
I
the mid 2
know.
games
I know.
earlier.
That's why it's like you're trying to pick out an outfit, and it's like I don't know. The shirt doesn't match the pants that I picked out, and I'm already got like my sneakers that I want to wear, but it doesn't match the shirt. Fuck. I'm gonna go Mariners Rangers begrudgingly. I don't want to watch this game, but I'm putting it on.
No. My internet's fine. I don't know why that game was delayed. But
George Kirby is still in this game in the 8th inning. Goddamn.
I
He'll
got
do
3
that.
screens going on. I got a fire ass setup for this. My Just the Nuts setup is going to be fucking elite this year.
Yeah, I'm gonna do something brazy with the JTN setup.
What-
I'm gonna have the monitor cranking, but then I'm also gonna have like TVs on the wall
you
above the monitor. Yeah, I wanna have, because like I think what I'm gonna do, no spoilers, but there's this thing called the lunar wall. Have you heard of these things?
I have not.
A loon
It's
wall?
like it's a giant, like 100 and something inch screen, and you can make it 1 game or you can make it 4 or whatever.
Oh,
So I'm gonna
sure,
do
yeah,
that in the
yeah,
media
yeah.
room, but then in the office, I'm gonna have like the 49-inch curved monitor. So I'll go like whatever game we're streaming, I'll have the discourse, and then Twitter, whatever, the YouTube chat, and then on like the 4 screens beyond that, I'll have other games just to keep up.
Yeah, shout out the moon. Someone asked if I would trade Coley and Bayo for Sandy. I love Sandy. I would. That's no, I couldn't do that.
What was his second start looking like? Was that the complete game?
Yeah, Sandy went complete game, and then he went 8 1/3 tonight, and then they lost.
Has anyone asked him like what he's attributing this renaissance to?
Sandy?
Yeah.
I mean, last year he was like, he finished the year strong, didn't he? I'm pretty sure he did.
He like started to get better around the trade deadline too, because everyone was like, he's had like 2 good
I thought it
starts.
was directly after the trade.
Yeah, it started the consistent good run, like from start to finish, started at August 15th.
Yeah.
It was his final 8 starts. He posted a 2.68. But to Jared's point, he posted consecutive 0 earned run starts on July 23rd and July 29th.
There you go.
Was not dealt, then had 2 farts in August, and then got back on track.
Yeah, I think it was really just like a normal recovery from injury. And for a guy who had to build, like most guys are building up to come back and throw 6 innings. Sandy's building up to throw 75 pitch complete games.
Yeah.
I mean, so he's thrown 24 1/3 innings in
2 starts, 3 starts. I was like, what the fuck?
I mean,
he's wilt.
Fuck the ERA. That alone is probably notable through the first 3 starts of a season. All right.
Who did that? Jack Morris, 10 innings in the playoffs, World Series.
Yeah.
Game 7 too.
Yeah. Game 7 of the World Series is chucking 10 frames.
Yeah. Oh, and the opposing pitcher threw 9 scoreless. And it was John Smoltz.
Oh yeah.
Real deal dealing.
Yeah. What year was that?
91.
Yeah. Open the voicemails for D-backs fans. This bullpen fucking sucks. You're gonna have to suffer a little bit more for the voicemails. Maybe, yeah. Nah, I don't want to paywall the voicemails because it's a big thing. But we gotta bring those back.
Yeah.
Jacob Junis, here he comes. I want to see the data filtering process for the Nugs someday.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Tatum's as back as they come. Mr. Drake couldn't be more back. Juan Marichal and Warren Spahn went 15 shutout innings back and forth in 1963. Willie Mays hit a walk-off Jovi in the 16th. I've never seen Jovi look more jarring in a sentence. I'm talking old-time baseball.
1 p.m. Yeah, I can do that.
What did Milliken say a couple minutes ago? What did this guy say?
We're recording at 11 tomorrow or noon, Jared?
I don't know. That's a Dallas question, but I am going to be on LB Network at 1 p.m. So.
Oh, that's right. Me too.
I cut.
Actually, I
wake
think I'm gonna
up.
hit after you. I think I'm 1:15.
I have to take out the trash in my calendar, else I'll forget it. I have to take out the
put
trash.
everything.
I have 10:30 call with Rocky's Ben. BID at 11, MLB Network at 1, Sox Brewers 1:35, workout at 2, baseball hour at 6, section 10 at 8. That's a day.
Big day.
That's a day. What is that? 4 shows?
So I don't have 4 shows tomorrow, but I do have mixtape and section 10 in the same day, which is
That's
like doing
it's
9
hard.
shows.
Yeah. Yeah. BID, MLB Network, baseball hour, section 10. That's a lot of yapping tomorrow.
No, listen, solo sport, shot sports. I agree. It was just reading, being like Warren Spahn, like old timey music started playing. It like black and white film reel was playing in my head, and then I'm just picturing the announcer back then. By God, he Jovi'd.
By God.
So Sandy Alcantara's 24 1/3 innings pitched through 3 starts is the most by any pitcher in 13 years to start a season. The last person to throw that many, you're never going to guess it. Literally never going to guess it. I had to look
What
at the
year?
games.
18 years ago?
2013.
2013.
I'm telling you, don't waste your time. I had to make sure I looked at the games list to make sure it was a.
Can you give us like the division? Like not like really
AL
narrow it
Central.
down. AL
Have we
Central?
heard of the guy?
Maybe not.
Okay, that's interesting.
You know who I'm gonna say? Who is that fucking guy for the White Sox?
It's not him.
Okay. All right.
Is it a Royal? I'm gonna go to team by
No,
team.
nope.
It's a Tiger then?
It is not though.
So it's a Guardian.
Wow.
It isn't one of those either.
It's none of the teams in the AL
It's
Central.
a twink.
Oh, okay. All right. I was like, am I forgetting a team? And I was. A 2013 Twin.
He struck out 7 batters in 24 1/3 innings pitched.
Oh, I figured he stunk based on how you were teed this up.
I mean, he had a 1.85 ERA over this stretch, but he did nothing. I mean, I just can't believe this is the most
Is this
recent
fucking
example.
Boof Bonzer?
It's I would say less notable than Boof.
it has to be less notable than Boof. No, you're right. We're not going to get it.
You're not.
Brad
Andrew,
Radke.
Andrew Albers.
No, I wouldn't have got that.
That's not a real guy. Yeah. I recognize Matt Albers.
Yeah, that's
as a
exactly where
person.
my mind went to.
Yeah. Pat Light.
He didn't have 24 total innings with the Twins.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did he have 24 career innings?
I don't know.
What would you do? Hire like
It's a good line.
24
It's a strong line.
24 1/3 career innings for Pat Light between the Mariners, Pirates, Red Sox, and Twins. I think I'm gonna go under. I mean, he had like a decent amount of innings, I want to say, with the Twins, but if I'm correct, I don't think he had any big league innings with the Mariners or the Pirates.
Pretty sure the Pirates was a no, but I think the past ball he threw was against the Pirates.
Okay, but that was for the Twins.
Yes.
Are you looking at his baseball reference right now?
No, I'm not. I'm trying to think. Do you want me to look it up?
Yeah, I'm gonna say he had 18 career big league innings.
I'm gonna go higher than the 24 1/3, but I think it's like 28.
Baseball to Light.
16.2 innings pitched.
Yeah.
I've got an absolutely ferocious nug.
Oh wow.
Cooking
Is it a
up.
Pat Light nug?
It's not. No.
All right.
I don't give a shit about that. I mean, not about Pat. He's fine. Just
He's
I'm
great.
really zeroed in on this nug right now.
Okay. This nug feels like it's still in the oven.
Oh yeah, no, it is.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah,
We-
I was ready for it.
I thought, yeah, I was ready to get served.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, we're running the search. I'm
Okay, all right.
I'm going back a little further. I went wild card era, and the names are delicious. And I want to see if going back further.
Jay just closed his computer. We're like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
gateway timeout.
Yeah, we're at like a fancy steakhouse where it takes like an hour for the food to come out after you order. All right, this game's over. I'm going to dabble in some Braves Angels against my will. Bend me over a barrel, why don't you?
I've got a quad box going somehow. I think
How the
maybe
fuck did you do that?
I think they did it for me.
Are you? Oh, okay. I see it. Remember? What was it? I forget what we were talking about. I think it was like Verdugo signing with the Angels, and you were like, "I'm sorry, are you being an asshole?"
I think you were speculating about Verdugo going to the Guards.
We were trying to find a landing spot for Verdugo, and I was like, "Why not the Guards?" And JayHay like just deadpan was like, "I'm sorry, are you serious, or are you being an asshole?"
Yeah, I don't want anything to do with that.
Why not
Fair
both?
question.
That's what I ask. Why not both?
Yeah, this whole fucking time after I just said I missed when they had the quad box, JayHay was ripping the quad box, and I'm just sitting here watching one game at a time like a fucking pilgrim.
No, I didn't even click on it intentionally.
This is great. Now I'm ripping 4 games. I think this is the final 4 games on the slate, right?
Yeah.
I think Vujicic's been awesome at doing things that don't appear in the box score right now. He like that Tatum layup he just got was because Vuj just sealed the fuck out of like 3 people.
I definitely have better tattoos than Verdugo. You know what sucks about the quad box is you can't full screen it. You can only full screen single games. You can't full screen the fucking whole box. That's so stupid.
Get the tight
Corey,
screen.
I didn't even tell Coley this, but Corey's in the chat that when we did the Yard House thing, I went to Yard House that night.
Oh, I'm sure. I've never been more sure of a thing in my life.
Yeah, I was like, you know what I'm feeling? Yard House.
Get the house on the brain. I don't know why.
Yeah, like all this talking about Yard House is making me want some Yard House. Kyle Freeland, huh? That's one of those things I forget sometimes until I'm like naked in the shower and I'm like, oh yeah, I have Kyle Freeland's number tattooed on my thigh.
All right, you guys want to hear this, Nug?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
All right, so Sandy Alcantara is the 5th pitcher with at least 24 innings pitched
Yeah.
and no more than 2 runs allowed through the first 3 starts of a season in the wild card era. The names: Livan Hernandez in 2010. So he's the first one in 16 years to do this. Zach Greinke in 2008. Kurt Schilling, the Big Burrito in 1998. And Tim Wakefield, rest in peace, in 1995.
I'm sorry. Who's the Big Burrito?
Schilling.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
El Burrito.
Is that like a inside joke nickname, or did I miss that one?
No, it's inside and it's very dumb. It's he would order the breakfast burrito at the ESPN cafeteria a lot, and so people started calling him the Big Burrito. And
got it.
You know, he's kind of like a big lumpy.
It radicalized him.
Yeah. Yeah. From that point forward, he decided that Islam was. Oh, I'm sorry. No,
wait a second. Someone said, if you want full screen, press F11 and make sure the side panels are closed. What the
Yeah.
fuck does that mean?
Jared's house is about to explode.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I would
have an-
absolutely not be pushing F11. You have,
I don't got an F11.
You do. It's the volume down button.
It's the what?
The volume down button on your keyboard. Looking at a Mac.
I don't got that option. No, I don't got that.
All right.
I don't have it.
He doesn't got it, folks.
No, because my laptop is connected to a TV in front of me through an HDMI. So I think when it connects to that, the volume technically is being controlled through the remote, not my laptop. I did, however, get a new $4,000 laptop delivered today. So
That's sick.
yeah,
looking sexy.
yeah, I'm pretty excited to be running dub laptops, and that one's going to be super fast. Jared's watching MLB TV on a Nintendo Switch.
To full screen. To your credit card number.
Alt F4. I don't have the Fs. I don't have any Fs. Hold on.
No, it's fair. It's fair. I know what you're saying.
It's hard to F without the S.
Yeah, I don't got any Fs. Yeah, this is a problem, man. I'm not 90. I don't have it. Don't hit Alt F4. Now they're telling me, what is that going to do? Blow up my computer?
I would love if that was just programmed into every computer.
Alt F4 is a Windows keyboard shortcut that immediately closes the active application or window. You guys. Factory reset.
Safe mode.
F11 definitely opens your browser as full screen, though. I don't know. I wish that there was a feature to do this, and unfortunately, there's not. So, I guess
Sadly, we've exhausted all avenues.
Unobstructed views this year. Yes, we start in May. I think it's once a week starting in May. They got an F for everything. Yeah, we're back, I think. If they win tomorrow, they're back. I don't love a midweek day game. Those piss me off a lot. I know a lot of people, specifically Cubs fans, are like, "Oh no, day games, that's where it's at." I hate them. If it's not under the bright lights, it doesn't like I love a good Sunday day game, but midweek day game, it just feels dirty. It feels cheap. It's not for me. No. Cubs linked to Giolito. I saw that. Shout out to Clayton. My guy Clayton, big Cubs fan. He's the BID listener who got me Ace. He literally flew to Boston with Ace and was like, "Here you go." Big Cubs fan texted me about Giolito to the Cubs today. I didn't go digging on it though. Yeah. Midweek day games are perfect for the radio. Yeah, I feel that. I do a lot of radio. That's yeah. Less when I'm driving. Like I like taking Ace out for a nice fat shit and throwing in the AirPods and just listening to Will and Will do the thing. the shitty April weather is when you're outside with your dog, it's much more tolerable when you got the fellas in your ears. Sox radio guys are fantastic. I agree. Nothing like taking a fat shit outside. Yeah. Ace, I would say, statistically speaking, Ace has, in his entire life, has taken 97.4% of his shits in the house. Yeah.
On the toilet?
Yeah. 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 He's just like, listen, it's cold out. You're going to pick it up no matter what. Like, you've already yelled at me for this. We've gotten it out of the system. Like, it is what it is, dude. I'm going to shit on this rug. Yeah, he's completely house trained. He has his spot in the corner that it's the same routine every day. Like, I wake up, I go downstairs, I take him out the crate, I give him breakfast, I start to make my breakfast. He has a few bites of his breakfast while I'm over there making eggs. He's over in the corner taking a shit. I finish my eggs, I set them down and while they're cooling off, I go pick up his shit, I wash my hands, I eat breakfast every morning.
Just a terrible send by San Francisco. They lays a double and a single off consecutive pitches against Christopher
Shout
Sanchez.
out to Hogdale, man.
And they're sounding Willie Adames, and he's thrown out by 1.5 miles.
Current on a fat shit walk with my dog with JTN in the buds. That's the good stuff right there, brother. You know, you're out there with the pup. He's having a great time. He's smelling everything. You're like, can you piss so we can go back inside? It's kind of cold, but when you got those earbuds in, it's just like a warm hug around your whole body. You got the fellas in your ear talking ball. That's what it's all about. Are the Angels actually not that bad? Well, if Dallas had a sack, he would have picked Kurt Suzuki for manager of the year. But apparently he hates his former teammate, which he's told me off the record many times. He hates his former teammate and former battery mate, and said he can't wait to see him get fired after 1 year or before 1 year is up. He said, at least off the record. Do we think Roman is hurt or he has the yips? I think it's just cold, man. I think the dude just is. I don't think he's hurt. I don't think Cora would say he's 100% if there was any chance that he would end up on the injured list the next day. You just can't do that. So I don't think he's hurt. I don't think it's the yips. Is part of it mental? Yes, but like the yips is like he'd be throwing it into like the dugout or like over
that last throw he had was
bad.
It didn't reach shortstop.
No, it was very bad. And it was not even online. Like, never mind, it was short. Like, it was not even like close to being online. Yeah.
Fenway Park's opening day should be like Cinco de Mayo. Like, it just.
I was going to say June 1st.
Yeah, that's fine too. Like, we just play the whole summer in Boston. I'm fine with that. But
yeah, they never have to travel. They just play like, 40 straight games at Fenway. But like, that's the price you pay for playing the first 40 on the road.
Like, I never want a different stadium. It will always be Fenway Park, but we might be in like it needs a roof territory for these games.
Yeah. But then again, I don't know. I go back to it. I'm like, the other team is also playing in these conditions. Why do they look fine?
Did anyone they haven't been blown out in any of these games at home? You know what I mean? They've been in all
Not
of
at
them.
home.
Yeah, at home. They've been in all of them.
Yeah.
Like they've been putting up like 6 runs in these losses. Some of them, obviously not all of them.
What are your
Yeah,
top
October
5?
cold is so different than this spring cold. Like it's just not the same.
And there's adrenaline. Like you don't feel a thing.
Yeah, it's not the same cold. I mean, I had Steve, who's been to plenty of playoff games in Boston, was like, "That's the coldest it's ever been."
Yeah. What was that question? What are your top 5 favorite minor league baseball team names? The Jacksonville Jumbo Shrimp.
Shout out to the Hartford Yard Goats.
The Yard Goats.
Very
Yep.
funny.
Unbiased, but that's a good one.
That is
The
a good one.
exploding whales out in is that Tacoma?
Is that like their alternate name?
Yeah.
The Exploding Whales?
Yeah. It's just a whale holding dynamite. It's so sick. The Rome Emperor penguins I like a lot. Yeah, there they are.
Yeah, the El Paso Chihuahuas. The Trash Pandas are great.
Yep.
What's the one that I'm thinking of? The Isotopes, Albuquerque Isotopes.
Yeah, shout out the Simpsons.
They were a Dodger affiliate. I want to say
Was it
they're
Reno?
the Rockies now.
Yes, they are the Rockies.
Yeah, because I know
as are the Yard Goats, I believe.
when Manny was with the Dodgers, they were a Dodger affiliate.
Yeah.
The Sod Poodles. The
Yeah, Vegas
marine biologist. Oh, no. Gone. Oh, boy. Look at the Rockies. Mickey Moniak, huh?
Shout them out.
The Astros have really only been good against the Red Sox this year. That's a bad sign.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Some people are calling them frauds.
Lehigh Valley Iron Pigs, I do like a lot.
Yep. Didn't like one of the teams, was it the Fisher Cats? I think the Fisher Cats, one of their alts was like the Chicken Fingers or something.
Every minor league team has 75 alts now.
Yeah. The Fisher Cats, I believe, are rocking the Chicken Fingers. New Hampshire Chicken Tenders. Yeah, because don't they like stake claim to the first ever chicken tender? Like Manchester, New Hampshire?
Yeah. Doesn't Connecticut claim the first hamburger too?
Yeah, the steamed cheeseburger.
Yeah, the steamed ham.
Have you guys had a steamed cheeseburger?
I don't know what that is.
No, I
Cheese.
haven't.
So fair question. So normally, you know how a cheeseburger is like, it's on like a grill or a griddle or something like that. Yeah, obviously on a fucking bun. But the steamed cheeseburger is they steam the meat. That's how they cook it, and the cheese like melts around the burger so that it's kind of like a almost like a ball of cheese with the meat kind of on the inside. I would say my preference is for I like smash burgers because I like a really thin patty.
Sure.
But it's worth trying. Like if you have an opportunity to try a steamed cheeseburger, I would give it a shot. But I don't think it's my favorite way that it's cooked. But I used to live right next to like a Connecticut staple steamed cheeseburger place, so I would get them a lot. I haven't had one now in like 5 or 6 years. Actually, now I'm going to go get one now. I'm going to go get one this week. I'm going to get a steamed cheeseburger, and I'm going to report back on next week's Just the Nuts.
Yeah.
That's big.
Oh, it's massive. Is this Robbie Ray?
Oh, yeah. You see those tight ass pants?
Yeah. I was like, those are unmistakable butt cheeks.
The music professor.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad he bounced back. It looked shaky with the injury.
Well, that was a weird deal too. Like,
sure,
the way the Giants acquired him too, because they acquired him while he was I remember correctly, coming off the injury, but with quite a bit of money owed to him. So it wasn't like, I think they absorbed a decent amount of money taking Robbie Ray on.
If I remember correctly, though, they were giving up Mitch Haniger, who also for Mitch
some
Haniger
money.
had a
Yeah.
lot of money because the like that was, you want to talk
Yeah.
how grim it's been for the Red Sox. When he signed that deal, it was like, fuck, we didn't get Haniger. And it was like 3 for 39 or some shit. Like it wasn't that
Right,
crazy,
right.
but I believe he had 2 of those years still left. So they were like, we'd much rather have a dead Robbie Ray than any version of Mitch Haniger at this point.
So what is
How's Victor Scott doing? Victor Scott 2.
Fast.
I remember last year when we were in the St. Louis, he was the talk of the town.
No, he's got a sub 600 OPS right now.
Yeesh.
But is he fast?
Still fast. Still fast, baby.
He's super fast back to the dugout. Robbie Ray, by the way, I'm loving this hair choice.
He looks great.
He's kind of got like a divorced dad motorcyclist.
Yeah. He needs more facial hair. Like he doesn't have to go like full beard, but like give me more 5 o'clock shadow. Yeah, not enough scruff.
He reminds me of the teacher from Boy Meets World who really takes like
Yes.
Sean in.
Yeah, that's a great call. Great call.
He looks like Justin Verlander if he were born in Mobile, Alabama.
Where was Robbie Ray born? Brentwood, Tennessee. All right, close enough.
Okay.
Close enough. Yeah.
Same thing.
I think he could go no beard but thick stash and complete this look. But he's got to pick a path.
It's early in the year. Yeah, Mr. Turner. Thank you. Also Feeney.
Yeah,
he doesn't. By the way,
like Feeney, but
I think it was Feeney's birthday, like the end of last week in like real life. And you see posts go around like you got to lead off with "still alive" or something. Like I can't see a static image of Mr. Feeney and be like, today, George Feeney's beloved TV character. I said, oh no, they didn't take him from us. And they said, no, we didn't.
Do you think Mr. Withers would ever do a nuts?
He don't really like long form yapping from what
That's
I know
true.
about that guy.
Yeah.
But
if we could just get him on for half an inning. I watched what was the name of that movie? What the fuck is it called? Bring Her Back.
Oh,
so yeah. So when I was on the tape a few weeks ago, Trill Withers recommended a movie called Bring Her Back, and he kept saying it's brutal but punishing. Kept saying it, and I texted him the night that I watched it. I said, tonight's the night, and he said, oh baby, brutal but punishing. And I said never been more ready for brutality in my life. And then the next day he texted me, he said, rate the brutality 1 through 10. And no spoilers, but I gave him my honest review. And then he sent me a screenshot from an article that said, bring her back as a daunting exercise in unpleasantness.
I know he sat on the edge of his couch smiling the whole time he watched that film. He said, this is cinema.
Yeah. Yeah. Rate the brutality.
That's how I'd talk about like Bone Tomahawk, like rate the brutality of this watch.
Yeah. I mean, have you seen Bring Her Back, Coley?
No, I have zero interest. And based on the exact sales pitch you just gave that he also gave to me, I said, pass.
I mean, it's not. I mean, if you can sit through Bone Tomahawk, you can do Bring Her Back.
I'm not denying that, but I don't need to do that again. I've already seen Bone Tomahawk.
I would say the brutality in an ice. So like the brutality, the brutal but punishing moniker comes from one scene in particular,
Sure.
and the one scene in Bone Tomahawk is far more brutal and punishing than Bring Her Back.
For certain. I have no doubts. But based on what he said about this movie, I think I would hate it a lot. Because it's like a daughter, right?
It's a
Or a young girl.
it's basically like an orphaned brother and sister,
Right.
but
yeah.
the main character is the daughter. Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, it's just gonna be kids being brutalized and punished, which I don't
No,
have much interest in.
no, I wouldn't say that. Yeah, I would say the brutal and punishing scene in particular is not the protagonist and her brother.
Sure. I think he described that scene to us on the tape.
Yeah.
But yeah, Bone Tomahawk, remember that when they just kept making Westerns in like 2014? They made like 6 in a row. Kurt Russell didn't get out of that outfit for 3 years.
JayHay, you ever seen Bone Tomahawk?
No, I never even heard of it.
Yeah, don't.
It's like, I don't even know how to describe. It's like a Western alien movie, but if like the aliens had been here and were technically natives, I don't know how else to describe it, but
Okay.
and boy, do they not take kindly to people near their reservation.
Yeah,
Okay.
if you try to find it on the internet, it says the following video is graphic and may be disturbing to some viewers. Viewer discretion advised. It is, I want to say, the most graphic scene I think I've ever seen.
It's a type of scene where, like, in any other movie, they would like show the leading up to and then at the last second cut away, and it would still be brutal. I didn't watch it on flights. I got stuck watching it 3 times on the same flight. There's difference.
Yeah, I think Kevin put me on to Bone Tomahawk.
Clancy?
The very same, yeah.
I might have put him onto it. I was an early Tomahawk adapter.
It's
You-
real bad.
Are you watching that scene now, you
Yeah.
weirdo?
Yeah. Yeah, Bone Tomahawk. It is I don't know that I'm gonna throw a recommend on that.
The official Wikipedia blurb says the film is about a small town sheriff who leads a posse into a desolate region to rescue 3 people who were abducted by cannibalistic clan of troglodytes. You don't usually see troglodytes in the intro. I say aliens because those dudes look like Predator, at least in my mind's eye. They were very Predator-esque.
Mm-hmm.
I just read a description of that. I'm going to go ahead and pass on Bone
Okay.
Tomahawk and that
Sure,
scene
yeah.
specifically.
I can see that.
Yeah. It's one of those ones that I wish I passed on.
Yeah, I think I'm good.
I think I've seen it like 9 times.
Yeah, don't pull it up at the gym. Not a troglodyte guy, Jay.
Yeah, I'm out, man.
It's horrifying.
Yeah. How much worse is this compared to the Terrifier movie? Hogdale, I will say it is comparable to like the shock value kill in the first Terrifier. I would say not as disturbing as the shock value kill in the second Terrifier. I still think that one's worse.
I thought people thought Are you counting 2 and 3 as 1 and 2 here?
No. There's a very similar kill in the first Terrifier.
Like the
Bone
30-minute
Tomahawk.
one?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's basically the same thing, only like
Sure.
Yeah. But yeah. Yeah. The second Terrifier, like the shock value kill in that one is, I think it's like so ridiculous that I think maybe Bone Tomahawk is more stomach churning.
Sure. Yeah. Bone Tomahawk's also not like horror throughout. It is the scene. Like it's that
Yeah.
scene.
Yeah. Yeah. When I watch any horror movies or movies with gore, I don't sleep for a couple days. I would say I was desensitized to them early on. So yeah.
I watched the fucking Pit and I'm like, I can't do this. I can't do this right now.
What is the Pit?
It's probably the biggest show on TV right now. I think that's probably a fair assertion.
I've never heard of it.
Unless I'm what's it called? Paradise is up there too. Those two would probably be the 2 biggest shows on TV right now if I had to guess. But the Pit's like brutally realistic 12 or I guess it's longer than that, like 18-hour shift inside of an ER room, an emergency room in Pittsburgh, and it's just every episode is 1 hour of the shift, so it's like one full shift.
So they copied 24.
No.
Yeah, 24 was literally 1 hour of the day for 24 episodes.
Well, I understand the concept. No, the platform is the platform not in English?
No, it's dubbed and you can't even tell. I remember the first time I watched the platform, I didn't even notice that it was dubbed until I was like an hour in.
That was an interesting concept, but I didn't watch it. Yeah, Antlers I heard was disgusting. Oh, with Tusk. Tusk is the one that's really fucked up, right? Pretty sure it's Tusk. Yeah, it's Tusk.
What did I say that good point, Jared? Everything made now sucks and everything made when you were a kid rules. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think some of the stuff when we were kids was great and a lot of it is nostalgia, but like I still enjoy a lot of newer stuff, especially movies. I don't really enjoy new music, but I definitely enjoy new movies.
The Pit's hardcore in the sense that they're like they're really showing from what every like real doctor will be like is like, yeah, this is really what it's like. And they'll show some pretty gruesome injuries in it. It's not a show you watch like while you're eating. I've learned that the hard way.
The Pit?
Yeah.
What is this on?
HBO.
I gotta wait for HBO and Paramount Plus to merge. I can't do another subscription service.
No one goes to the bathroom in 24.
It's true. They don't. They really don't.
Yeah, they do inject a penis with a needle and they show the whole thing. That was like someone who took too many pills for his anniversary night and it got stuck.
That'll do it.
Yeah, that was like, all right, man.
Is that what they really do?
They gotta like literally drain it. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, no, they're not like injecting you, they're removing
Oh,
fluid.
yikes.
And that scene was like 5 minutes long.
That had to have felt like an hour. Like, oh, we're still draining the peen, huh?
It was a while. Yeah, they're showing every second of it. I was like, all right, guess we're here.
Well, that's fine.
I wonder what that audition's like.
They're just using a real dick.
It was a tough scene. And that's like not even that bad for what they do on there.
Yeah. I'll give it a shot. When did it come out?
Last year was season 1. This year's season 2, and I think they've got like 4 or 5 more episodes left for this season, I want to say. I don't know. Someone, I can't remember what part of their body was like completely exposed, and I was just like, I can't do this right now. Like this.
Like what is the audience for a show like that? Like
A medical drama? That's like one of the biggest types of TV shows you can have.
yes, like I get like Grey's Anatomy and House and all that, but like a medical drama that gets really graphic with it. Like all the other medical dramas, they don't get into the weeds on
Sure.
all that.
Well, I guess I never watched ER, but ER when we were kids was like the biggest show you could possibly put on TV.
Yeah.
And the main guy in the pit was like the number 2 or number 3 main guy in ER. So I think he's now officially a doctor because of that.
Mm. What does degloved mean? Bare bone?
Yeah, I think you know what it means.
I think you know what it means.
I think you can piece this puzzle together. Yeah, there's a curiosity aspect to it. It was originally supposed to be a sequel to ER, but the creators didn't want to do it, so he made The Pit. And how no one would ever confuse that. What's this new ER show? And when you finish an episode, if you're caught up, HBO just starts auto playing season 1, episode 1 of ER. It's just like, all right, let's relax. It is very it's very stressful watch. It's a very stressful watch.
Really? I may check it out next off season.
Yeah, I mean, you'll have 36 hours of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't wait to watch that in November.
Let's get a list going.
I mean, The Pit being 36 1-hour episodes is probably going to take me to like January.
Sure.
Rocky's about to close it out.
Oh yeah.
Shout out the Rocks.
Yeah, I have this bootleg version of a quad box going, so
After this it'll just be the games in the 5th inning.
mm-hmm. Welcome to Just the Nuts. We're talking degloving. Shout out Ben, the Rockies fan. He's probably locked in on this game right now.
Shout him out.
I got a call with Ben tomorrow morning. I'm very excited about it. Could be a big opportunity for the fellas. JayHay, you ever think about writing a book?
Yes, actually.
What would be the subject matter? Or is it just like, I want to write it, but I don't know what I would do?
Yeah, it's more the latter. But I read a lot of fiction, so it would be something that's where my interest would lie. I don't think it would be, I wouldn't say never on writing a baseball specific book, but
I think you would fucking be very surprised. Like if you just took over the Bill James handbook and put out the JayHay handbook, I feel like it would do really well.
I don't know if Bill and I have that relationship where he's going to be willing to hand it over to me. But
No, but you just do your own thing.
no, I know. I'm just kidding. Yeah, no, I have thought about it. Like a lot of things, it's about carving out the time and really focusing on getting it done. But it is an aspiration that I have. Yeah.
I bet you if we worked with like Corey, that he could come up with like a template for like your projections every year and people would absolutely buy it.
Yeah, we should think about that coming into the off season. That could be part of the tier.
I will help you promote it. I want no proceeds. I'll push the shit out of it and I will make the JayHay handbook an annual thing that we publish every year.
I do think so back in the day, I used to get the baseball prospectus annual. When they were really cooking at the beginning. And I thought one of the coolest things about that, obviously I got it for the data in part and their projections and stuff like that. But honestly, part of what I got it for was that the write-ups for the players were like so unique at the time for the way that they wrote about them and kind of the humor that they baked into the thing. I think that would be kind of cool. Obviously the stats would be part of it, but like kind of like the written form of some of the like team previews that we do on the podcast, you know what I mean? Where it's just kind of like it's a blend of stats and kind of like informed opinion on those teams. Yeah, we'll do a book this off season.
I'm more curious about the process because free agents, they sign so late now, and it's like when do you like have like a cutoff for like, all right, like these are the rosters, and then I'll do like a free agents section, because you obviously want to give it time, but you also want to have it out and ready to be shipped by like fantasy baseball time. But I mean, it could also be something that, you know, like people buy and they follow along and they're watching out of market games, and it's like, oh yeah, like, oh, I guess I'm watching Phillies Giants tonight, and I'll pull up those teams.
Heated Rivalry, but about 2 players on the Woo Sox by Jay. Are you familiar with Heated Rivalry?
No. What's that?
I don't think Coley's going to recommend that as something you check out, but it's a TV show that was very popular. It's about 2 hockey players who are in love with each other, sexually involved with each other. Yeah.
Okay.
My wife watched it. I have some passing familiarity.
Okay. It's all about hockey. Okay. Yeah, not interested. I did Ozark for the first time this offseason. Very good. I did a couple of Netflix shows. I did Ozark, and then like there was like another, like a couple of short series that Netflix came out with. I probably started and finished 3 different shows this winter, that's good numbers for me. Oh, I finished the fuck, it's like one of my favorite shows. Ray Donovan. I finished Ray Donovan. I finished that show with the guy from The Walking Dead. And then I finished the show about the woman author who is following around the serial killer. And then I finished Ozark.
That's a pretty good run. I'm terrible at watching TV shows and series all the way through. So props to you.
Yeah, I did some work. White Collar? I don't know what that is.
I'm getting fucking hungry. Gonna go.
I am too, but my mom made these cookies. They're my favorite cookies. She makes them on all the holidays. but I can't eat one right now because it will just sit right here and I'll
Mhm.
wake up feeling like I drank a gallon of lava.
Whenever we wrap up here, I think I'm going to probably start making some mistakes. I'm going to make some bad decisions.
What do you think
But-
you're going to have?
I think I might have. We have just an outrageously good banana cream pie from Easter, from a local bakery that I've had for dessert each of the last 2 nights, and is so rich and delicious it gives me a stomach ache, and I don't really know if I want to do that. But got that. I've got might just default to a old fashioned bowl of cereal. Got a few.
Wow.
Got a few classic cereals back there.
You know what I had over the weekend that I really enjoyed as an appetizer? Bacon that was in like a brown sugar.
Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was something special.
Yeah. I mean, that's a winning combination. Bacon
Yeah.
with a little sweet, little salty. I mean, that's just classic.
Yeah, had bacon with brown sugar, and then for dessert we had churro donuts.
Ooh. Yeah. I would have some of those right now.
Just had 2,000 calories at Taco Bell. Can't wait to feel like shit in 4 hours. You think it'll take that long? Dude, this is what sucks about not living alone is you just said Taco Bell, and like if I lived alone, I would absolutely like DoorDash Taco Bell right now because I am hungry and I would love to have some tacos right now. But like I'm gonna get yelled at if I stay up for like 45 more minutes. Like I feel like I'm going to be expected in bed within the next 20 to 30 minutes, and that means no Taco Bell. Sucks. So I'm gonna go to bed hungry.
What if you order it now? Hold on. We sign off in 5 minutes or whatever. You get in bed, you fake her out, and then you get out of bed. You kind of eat your tacos in the darkness, right? And then you slip back into bed. Best of
Well,
both
see,
worlds.
now like Ace is probably in his crate downstairs, so he's gonna go
he'll give you
fucking
away.
berserk if someone is at the front door, and then that wakes the whole house up just so I can have some tacos. So it's like I'll take one for the team and go to bed starving so that you people can sleep in peace.
I do that all the time. I really have to do the math on whether making noise to get myself food is worth the percentage chance of waking somebody up.
That's adulthood, baby.
It is. It's very exciting.
Everyone that's watching or listening right now, if you're in your 20s and you're in your apartment, just living your dream by yourself, or your roommate is one of your buddies, cherish these moments, cherish this time in your life that you have the freedom to just Uber Eats Taco Bell right now, and no one can tell you no. No one is going to get in the way of that.
I spent my entire 20s and 30s post-college, like after I moved out of my parents' place and lived on my own, I spent that entire time by myself. I never had roommates. I just lived in an apartment by myself, and it was fucking amazing.
Yeah. Train will smell the Taco Bell on your breath. Absolutely.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah.
Be a dead giveaway.
I'm a pro at this point. Just get Ace to start sleeping in the bedroom with Train and close the door to the hallway or whatever. Then I would have to lug the crate all the way up the stairs, and I don't think she would want the crate in the bedroom.
Can we do a quick Steve Peralt side?
Yes, sure.
I still can't. I cannot get over the DoorDash number. I just can't do it. Like I know it's a running gag now, and I know
It's not. It's real life.
No, but I know like people like it's been going. I just that is a number that laughing it off is not enough for me. Like that's a psychological study to me.
It's like the Nolan Ryan no-hitter record. Like no one's even going to come close.
And I don't care how Steve spends his money. I do not give a fuck how Steve spends
Yeah.
his money. I just can't. Like, that is twice a day, every day
Yeah.
for the year. It's just crazy. Like, just learn how to cook a meal.
He won't.
I know he wants to
Yeah.
spend his time doing other stuff, and you know what? I again, he can do anything he wants. It's just it is mind blowing to me that it's every meal.
1.8 orders a day for
It's
an
not-
entire year.
It's not even that he farms out all of his eating to an external body. Like, I went through a prolonged period of my life where I ate the vast majority of my meals in some form of takeout and did very little cooking for periods of my life in my 20s.
Yeah, same.
But virtually none of that was delivery food. Like, I would, if I was going to be that lazy, my deal
Go
was,
pick it
you
up.
got to go get it. You got to go
Mhm.
fucking get it. And I know times are a little bit different. It's a lot easier with the apps and all that, but I just when I saw him at the opening day stream, like, every time I would look back at the Back Row Boys, that's what I thought about. I was like, wow,
Yeah.
he's door dashing again. It's crazy.
Again. And I mean, when I lived in New York City, I would pretty much DoorDash dinner 5 nights a week. I would, and if, pending weather, I would just walk around the block and get pizza or something. Ate a lot of pizza in New York. And then I would make chicken breasts like maybe once a week, maybe.
Someone asked him what his most common orders were on opening day, and I think one of the things he said was like a cheese quesadilla from Chipotle. Do you know how easy it is to make a cheese quesadilla? Like, it could not be easier. And like, it's not like he's getting a bowl with like steak and vegetables and all this bullshit that you don't want to cook. Like, it sounds like a criticism, and I'm not trying to be critical. It's more that I'm just so fascinated how you get to a point of
Is there a
700.
fight? There's a fight.
Oh my. Oh, let's.
Oh, wow.
Where?
Punches
Ronaldo,
are being thrown. Holy
So-
shit.
Soler
This
and
is
Lopez.
like- Yeah, oh my God, there's a dog pile. I thought that this was like a replay of something. Holy shit. Soler.
Former Brave.
Yeah.
Not simultaneously with Lopez, though, right? No chance.
I looked up and there was already 100 bodies on the field, but like legit punches were being thrown here. Holy shit.
No,
This
they
is
they were teammates in 24
Okay.
before Soler. Yeah. Albies and Acuna over there talking to Soler.
the odds of there being a massive brawl tonight and it not being in the Red Sox game. Holy fuck. I saw a ball go high into the backstop, and then I looked down at the chat and I looked up and people were getting killed. I wonder, was that the same pitch that caused this?
Oh,
Oh no.
They're showing it now.
I know why it happened. Oh, what do we got here?
What the hell? They're just squared up.
The whole Braves organization descends upon Jorge Soler.
Yeah, like what?
It takes an hour for Mike Trout to finally get a hand on Reynaldo Lopez.
What the hell is that about?
Entering play today, Jorge Soler is 13 for 22 with 7 extra base hits in 24 plate appearances against Ronaldo Lopez. That is a 591 batting average and an 1898 OPS.
And he homered tonight.
So it's north of 2,000 would be his career OPS.
So it's so funny in baseball how like Soler clearly was looking out at Ronaldo Lopez and he's basically saying like, what are you looking at? What are you looking at? And it's like, once you get to a certain point in the grass, it's like, well, this is now the fight zone. Like we have to, like, now I have to throw my fists at your face. It's like, you couldn't just like gone straight up to him and been like, hey, what the fuck are you looking at? Like, what's your problem? It's just very funny how in sports you can do that, but in everyday life you would go to prison for that. Like if someone was just looking at me the wrong way in the train station, I just walked up to him. I was like, what are you looking at? And he kept looking at me and I started swinging on him. I'm going to jail. It's like, oh, we're in front of a pitcher's mound, so I can just start swinging at your temples.
Hey, would love to ask Jonah Heim what he thought was happening there.
Jonah Heim was enjoying the show.
Could not have been less helpful protecting his pitcher.
Yeah, see, it was that pitch. He threw one to the backstop.
That was very Manny Clemens, if that was
Yeah.
what Soler thought was very close.
Yeah. I didn't think that there was any intent. That's why I immediately looked down at the chat. And then they just stared at each other for fucking 30 seconds and fought each other.
Yeah, Heim didn't do a good, like, he did a bad job initially, and then when he finally got there, he did a worse job, I'd argue.
Yeah, he didn't even take his glove off to grab him. I mean,
Pablo Lopez squares up with the ball in his hand. I don't know that I've ever seen that.
He squared up with a glove on and a baseball in his hand.
Ronaldo Lopez, not Pablo. My apologies. But yeah, that
That's
I've never seen that.
that had to have been something happened when they were teammates. He was already hit once tonight.
So he homered off him, and then he hit him, and then he went up. I could see that.
Yeah, still odd when you're teammates, though.
Angels, the only team I noticed the past years to have actual punches. I mean, like what? Oh, I got suspended from playing from the Angels for a week. What a punishment.
"13 years ago, Jorge Soler charged the mound with a bat in his hand." I don't remember that.
I'm glad he didn't just fall out of the league, because before, was it that Royals season when he hit like 40? It did seem like he was a bit of a flash in the pan for those early fun Cubs teams, and nope.
Interesting.
Oof. Did you see Sandy's quote after the game?
No.
I feel like I deserve to be asked how I feel before getting taken out of the game at 95 pitches and a righty on deck, but I respect the decision. Sounds like you don't.
No, I can't imagine.
Wow, that was exhilarating. That was a good payoff for hanging in here.
Glad we got that brawl.
Yeah.
Do we end on that? It's not going to get better.
Yeah, I was gonna say I feel like we've peaked.
Yeah, 4 hours and 19 minutes.
Yeah, I'm good with that. Yeah, I'm good with that. We peaked on a brawl, and I didn't do one pee break. And if I stay up any longer, I am going to cave to the Taco Bell temptations.
Well, brother, I'll see you in 12 hours.
Yes, 12 hours. We will reconvene for Baseball is Dead. Big day of ball talk tomorrow. We got BID at 11, MLB Network at 1, Baseball Hour with Tony Maz at 6, and then Section 10 at 8. Wow. Can you believe it?
Big day for ball.
Big day for talking ball. Thank you for everyone that hung in even after the Sox. We appreciate you guys. We will be doing way more of these during the season, at least one weekly, if not more. Again, it will be a much better format moving forward. Maybe not the next one, but like very soon we're going to have our shit together. Not that we didn't have our shit together tonight. It's just going to be more dressed up and pretty looking. But yeah, appreciate everyone. And we will see you tomorrow for both shows. See ya. Bye.